Hey everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City. In the year of our Lord, 1942, come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. Joining me at the bar on an unlikely Saturday night, none other than Far and Sam. How the hell are you two? Far.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, thank you.
Yeah? You all right?
Yeah. Yes.
Do you feel temporarily dislocated doing a Noir Bar on a Saturday?
No, because it's a Sunday.
Oh, right. Girl from the future. But
Yeah.
justifications here. And Sam, how are you doing?
I am recovering from the temporal fluctuations of a
Okay.
current disposition.
And it's
Timelines, Polly.
it's Sunday there too, right? Or just
It isn't. It is indeed.
well, I mean, it's Sunday here
7.
too, just not, full on Sunday.
What's that protein?
Well, by your day moon rules, it's not yet Sunday, isn't it?
Nope, not until I fall
Oh,
asleep
man.
and wake up.
All hail the day moon.
Don't worship the moon. It's not a good idea. You'll end up a lunatic. Okay, now hold on. Mic volume is crazy low, and I don't know why.
Oh, I'm a little more classic than that, Polly. I'm a theatic.
I'll say what in the who now?
A theatic.
All right.
Oh, what is that?
Okay. Polly, while you're tweaking things, I
Yeah,
guess. Okay, so one of the leading theories as to the formation of the moon is that a planet or planetoid, roughly the size of Mars, smashed into proto-Earth around 4.4 billion years ago, and that impact created a bunch of space rubble that accreted around the Earth's around the Earth. And that's what coalesced into the moon, and that planet has been given the name Theia. In continuity, I suppose. With the,
And I forgot to turn my volume down for OBS. That's great. That did
lovely.
not just, yeah. Did not...
Yeah, that was not ridiculously loud for everybody. Thanks, Far.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you, Right Side Up Drunk Doc, for the $5 that I had to pause for a second there. $5 to the favorite. Oh, God damn it. $5 to the favorite furry with the best donor. Not a furry, but thank you.
She lied.
I did not. I did not, Mr. Frog Suit.
You leave my taste and fashion out of this.
See, you got a nice little
No.
saxophone, sexy, melancholy little blast there, and Far's gone. Dun, 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 dun. Wonderful. God Emperor Dingle, thank you for the $10. I greatly appreciate it. Polly, glad to see you're still alive and feeling better. Well, alive. I'm here, serving as evidence that only the good die young. But yeah, thank you. Here's to the best late night bar. I've once again been left unsupervised with the bourbon. Tonight has been a good night so far. Well, cool. Actually, I'm continuing on with the recommendation thing tonight. It will be a bourbon. I'm going to go with another scotch because, I don't know, people got this idea that scotch has to be expensive to be good, and it's just not true. There's a damn marketing people that want you to believe that. Just reading chat, and Mort says the sound is okay. I don't know. Can't trust these OBS levels worth shit. Seems like I'm far more quiet than both Far and Sam, but all right, whatever. I'm choosing to believe you, Mort. Why does everyone decide to stream at the same time? Well, Cynic, here's the thing. I don't know. It's a good question. We were talking about it before we went live here. And I don't know. People got a lot of damn nerve. Maybe that's the answer.
Right? Don't they know this is our night?
Exactly. Right. Can't they see that we're going live at a time when we're normally not, and they shouldn't because of what we're doing? I mean, it
Right.
makes sense to me.
They should be here watching us.
Yeah.
In that vein, if you've got a second here, feel free to jump over to the Twitter and retweet the twit that Polly has twat.
Or X'd.
Now,
We don't talk about that far.
All right.
retweet the twit and go ahead and put hashtag Noir Bar in there just to scare off any idiots that have redesigned their bar and put a whole bunch of black in it and consider it to be a Noir Bar. A place in England did that. Remember, Far?
We have so many of those turn up that it's like I forget what they actually end up being.
Oh, there's a good number of them, like bars around the world that decide to call themselves
Yeah, but
Noir
that's what
Bar,
I mean.
Fuck. It's like, oh, hey, look, it rhymes. Yeah, it's a very loose rhyme. That's right. So what are you doing that makes your bar noir? Well, we put a whole bunch of black in it. Because noir is French for black. Oh, well done.
They put a bunch of fluorescent lights in there.
Mm-hmm. And you never have very long to wait them out. You can ship post them, like I've done, Far's done in the past, or when you publish your stupid little book from Turner Classic Movies and rip off the name of our bar to do it with.
When they already have their own name that they used for it.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
You already called it Noir Alley. Why didn't you just stick with that? It's called brand recognition. You guys are terrible marketers, man. What the fuck? And I happen to like Turner Classic Movies because they play classic movies, but fuck, this was a ball drop on their part.
I wouldn't care as much. Like, I'd still be annoyed. Don't get me wrong. But I would not care as much about them using the name Noir Bar if it wasn't already quite apparent that they had their own name they were using.
Yeah. I hear you.
That's the big thing for me. It's like, yeah, you're already using the hashtag for starters, but you have a name. You're Noir Alley. Why are you? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Just why? I don't know.
Because
No imagination
all
for
of the
marketing.
things.
Okay, there. One of these days, I'm going to. I say that. I'm going to keep hope alive. I'm going to be optimistic. One of these days, I'm going to figure out how to level audio properly before I go live. You know what I want? You know what I think I need? Fucking buttons.
What do you need?
Physical buttons.
Buttons?
Buttons and dials and switches and rheostats and rheostats. That was for you, Sam.
So a Stream Deck.
No, knobs more than buttons is what I need.
Mm-hmm.
I'm envisioning
Fun Polly's knob requirements, chat.
Jesus, Far. Did you not think that through before you said it?
Yes, I did.
I think that was the least subtle Far's ever been.
Oh my
Mind
God.
you, Australians are known for their knob gags.
Hey, Patio Furniture, how's it going? Glad to see you here, John Troxon. Speaking of Twitter, makes me feel bad for Megon this week at Twax. Yeah, right. Poor bastard. M4 Sherman. What? There's other streams? No, there aren't. I mean, no,
It's just us.
nothing worth watching anyway. And Cynic, of course, is here. Darth Manda, how's it going? And Mort and lots of fucking good people. Let's see some. Oh, Donkey Punch Bandit's here. That's cool. And Sam and who was first in? Scroll back. Oh, Platty was cool. Oh, and Dr. Clusterfuck's here. Very nice, very nice. And Doc, of course. There we go. I always like to say hello to everyone for Polly's knob.
Thank you, M4 Sherman, for the $5. This is how I feel after dealing with public and fighting with dealing with public and fighting with Fallout 3 for the fucking work. For it to fucking work? I think I need help, or 12 shots of vodka. Either can help me tonight.
So there was a tautology there.
Hmm.
I'm not sure what the hell that was. That was... What?
Yeah, I'm like stumbling over it because I'm like, I think I get what you're saying. I think.
Oh, I don't blame him for Sherman. I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
Learn to read.
Well, I
Far.
can read it off again.
No,
read.
no, I can read. Yeah, no, the first time was plenty. Thank you. Well, what did Platty call it? The Let's Bully Far stream. Let's get it going.
Great. Great.
Is that every stream?
Yeah, pretty much.
It certainly feels like every stream I do. It's let's bully far. Every time.
You know, I'd feel bad. No, I wouldn't. Who am I kidding? All right, but it's I've said before, I'll say it again. Oh, Jesus. I'm not the one who needs help with sound leveling at all. You two. Fucking.
It's normalized in clip production.
Then how come I can get it right?
Yours is louder than mine on my end.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, Sam.
Thanks, Doc, for the $5. The furry is apparently having a stroke. Have you
Not
any
a
idea
furry.
how little that narrows it down?
Donkey Punch Bandit, thank you for the $5. Hey, fuckers. Promised I'd keep you posted on the AAA regarding my MRI results, but can't seem to stay awake till the start. I do not, capitalize not, have a tumor. My ear is swelling shut. Well, I can sympathize with that. I personally have gone through an MRI as related to discombobulations related to my ear. Now, for me, it was all about vertigo and the room entering into fast spin mode with no warning. But, yeah, hey, man, not a tumor? That's good news. Woo! Let's hear for Donkey Punch Bandit. I mean, fuck yeah.
I'm fine news.
Yeah.
And,
Not a tumor.
and if you went to the same kind of, you go to the MRI appointment, they scan your head, putting you in the big magnetic machine, and then a while later you go visit your doctor and they interpret the results. I don't know if your doctor actually showed you the scan. He showed me the scan. I sure as fuck wish he hadn't. Don't look at your own brain. I found it very disconcerting. No?
I had to.
Why? What was wrong with it?
Far at your brain.
Yeah, and?
Okay. Let me try and
Existential
contextualize.
horror?
Yes, Sam. Let me try and contextualize it for Far. You are perceiving with your brain your brain.
Yeah, and?
Oh, that's another full 20 seconds worth of shake. And then as he's scrolling through the layers, because the various slices of one's head, as it were, in terms of imaging, and he's going from the top down. Like, here's the top of your skull, going through from the crown, and we're going down and down, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh God, the eyes! Like, you see the eyes and the stalks and connect them to. Oh.
Thank you, M4 Sherman, for the $5, and I'm going to try my best here to not make it look like I'm having a fucking stroke.
All right.
Polly. Just be happy that I can somewhat write. Fuck's sake, I fucked up already. Okay, I got this. Just be happy that I can somewhat write now. I'm somewhat buzzed and exhausted from working my retail shifts today. There we go, I got it at the end. It's good. It's good. It's fine.
Pulled it through at the end? You're okay with that?
Shut up!
You know what, Far? I'm going to put a gold star on your chart right here on the refrigerator.
I don't need this!
And Doc, thank you for the $5. The only thing Far is not banned from is being bullied.
Yeah, it would appear so.
Topical.
I am drunk. So drunk, I cannot get up.
Slim Johnson, Slim! Thank you for the $2. Greatly appreciated. Polly, brother, I just finished the American Psycho book, and I was looking for audiobooks on YouTube, and I found your readings. Great job, man. That was one fucked up book. Yeah. 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 Somebody...
It's great, isn't it?
It really is. It's Brady Stinella's at some of his finest. I don't know. When you go read reviews, like The Shards, Brady Stinella's newest book, the reviews of it, all anybody's saying, like over at Amazon, if you go look, is that American Psycho was better. Oh, shut up. If you liked American Psycho and the style and the way that it works, you should really be comfortable with a bunch of Ellis's other books.
Thank you, Dollar Reduce. Good news for the $5. All right, get that Dankula beat going. This could be the new Aru train. Last week we had cereal, and I showed you the craziness of the Crunchy Stars cereal box. What's up tomorrow, Doritos? No. This week it's back to our usual scheduling. This week it's back to what it should have been 2 weeks ago, because I finally figured out how to fucking get British download codes to work on my Switch. Which I'm still pissed at. I'm still fucking pissed that this is just a glorified plastic rectangle basically in my collection. There's no game chip with it.
What are you talking about?
A game in my Switch collection where it doesn't have a game chip with it, but it has a download code.
Uh-huh.
And the download code is British.
It's British.
Yeah, which means if your account is Australian,
Uh-huh.
download it. So you have to do a bunch of bullshit to make it a British account to download the code, and then I had to switch it back again.
Oh yeah, console region locking and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Only time I've come across region locking on the fucking Switch. Only fucking time.
Nintendo, it's the current year. Come on.
Like, it just fucking annoys me. And it annoys me that I fell for this 3 times. There are 3 games in my collection that are all just glorified plastic rectangles because there's no game chip with them.
Doing so many things. All right. Shadowclaw, thank you for the $1. Since we are airing medical news, I may have to see my doctor. I'm sore and in pain. Not looking forward to it. Well, I'm often... I actually threw myself from the bed the other night.
Why?
But it was the dream that I was having. I was trying to get away, and I did. And then hit the floor.
You did?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It sucked. I ended up wedged again between... Okay, fuck. Look. So the last time this happened, my nightstand and my bed are far enough apart that there was just... It was poly-spaced. There was just enough room for me to go in there.
It's my hole!
I mean, just wide enough to be able to pin my arms to my side. So I was like, what did you...
Yeah, it's your hole.
It's not even...
You can put
No, Far, quit referencing that insanely creepy fucking manga. I don't want to hear about it.
No.
You and Quiz can get together and talk about it too. No, it was a space to pin my arms. My legs were free. So you have to understand. Imagine this, Sam. Like I hit the ground and I'm pinned, and I'm like, my legs are flailing because I had been just woken up by the ground reaching up and smacking me, and that sucked. So I had to do this. Okay, let me twist over to one side and kind of
shimmy.
Yeah, use my bare feet to kind of like grip the floor and drag myself out of there. Now I thought, I'm like, okay, look, this nightstand's got to get closer. So if I roll off, I'm going to kind of just end up diagonaling out of the way. Okay, no, that's not what happened. I just ended up pushing the nightstand over and re-wedged myself down in there. Except this time I took my comforter with me, so I was actually straitjacketed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was a scene, man.
Yeah, I fucking bet it was.
There's other things in shit you didn't know you needed to imagine.
It's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
I'm envisioning. You remember the picture you used to run with the artiface with the Sith cloak.
With the Sith cloak.
Yeah, well, the dark cloak and the hood and all that kind of thing. You remember that one?
The depressed otter sitting on the picnic table?
Is that the one? I don't know.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, cloaked otter.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, cloaked otter. I'm envisioning sort of like the otter kind of like tacoed in a dark cloak, wedged between a bed and a bedside table. It's a glorious image.
It wasn't, to be honest, it wasn't that bad. Because when I said it was a bad scene, it was horrible, it was ugly. I'm talking about the dream, not being wedged between my nightstand and bed. It was
it Cabaret, He-Man?
You know, you bring that up like it's some kind of joke.
That's because it is.
No one understands my pain.
I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed.
If you had seen He-Man and G.I. Joe characters standing in a line, hyper vivid colors, singing in tune and doing the can, you'd be frightened too.
Did it make you feel a little peculiar?
Far, that was brilliant. Up top.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Far. She's the victim here. Everyone bullies her.
Let me have my moment.
Polly, it's one of those things, all right. In order to appreciate certain things in life, there must be contrast to put it into perspective. We bully you so that we can bully Var.
Wait, what manga? Well, I don't know the name of it. Inquisitor in
I don't actually know the name of it either. It's like a Junji Ito manga where it's just they come like humanity comes across these holes in the ground. They're individually people shaped, and people come up to them and they're like, "Oh my god, it's my hole.
No,
it was made for me."
Obsessively drawn to it, and by the time they come out the other side of they're in the side of a mountain, right? Like at the foothills of the mountain.
Yeah, something like that. Like I've never actually read the full thing. I just know the reference because I've seen the pages where it's like, "It's my hole. It was made for me."
Yeah, I've never read it either. I just had to put up with Inquisitor sending around panels from this comic book. I'm like, this is horrifying. And when they come out the other side, the holes begin to change shape. Once the person enters the, think of like Looney Tunes. You know what I mean? Where they would like run into a snowbank and there'd be a perfect Daffy Duck shaped hole in the snowbank. That's what was
exactly that.
Yeah, that's what was going on. People would find a hole in the side of the mountain that was exactly shaped like them, and they were obsessively drawn to it. Go into the hole and start walking forward or shimmying forward, and then the shape of the hole would begin to change. And by the time they come out the other side, they're a horrifying, nightmarish monster.
Oh, that is not the secret tunnel through the mountain that we all know and love.
Secret tunnel.
Wow. I'm gonna have to draw that. Don't. It's not worth it.
So that sounds like the opposite of waking up. Because that's coming out of a hole in the
so drunk, I cannot get up.
I got Gonzo!
Did you?
Yes!
I got over.
Yes! I'm so happy I got Gonzo.
I haven't gotten Gonzo yet. I keep getting from another Bret Easton Ellis book, my personal favorite, Rules of Attraction. It's Lauren. Slosh Doc, thank you for the $1. My moon furry didn't think ahead to make Tio switch profiles, one Aussie and one not Aussie. Does that make sense to you, Far?
I tried. Well, no, I know exactly what he's talking about. It's like, I tried that, originally, that was originally what I was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
But then it became way too fucking hard. Like, just way too fucking hard to link it all together. I just went, no, fuck it, I'll just switch my main account to just region. Which, if this happens in the future, I'm probably just gonna do that anyway. Because it's simple enough to do, it's just, unfortunately, you cannot have money on your account just sitting there. because apparently it will wipe that away.
Wow.
Yeah,
Of all the scummy fucking game industry practices.
yeah, it's fucking annoying, but it's also I vaguely understand why, because you're switching between currencies. You know, so it's like, well, you have Australian dollary dues on your account, and you're switching to British pounds. Does it have something in there that actually would convert the currencies? Probably not.
No, probably not.
Yeah, which would be why it would do that. Scummy, yeah, but there's a reason behind it that I can only assume it's that.
Just
But yeah, that and like if you had automatic renewal on your account, it can't. You have to cancel that,
huh.
which is also fucking annoying. But this is why I'm also going to be a bit more vigilant when I'm buying things and looking at the case. So I want it to end with 3 times. You know?
That's just what an insane amount of rigmarole, considering
no.
modern technology.
Yeah, like considering like what it is, it's just a download code. You know, like you wouldn't think I would have to be putting this much fucking effort into it, but yeah, here I am.
Fuckle
Which is
Snuck.
why I only want this to be 3 times. Sorry.
That's all right. Fuckle Snuck. I love that so much. Thank you for the $2. I just found out minutes ago that my sister and her 2 kids pay $200 a month less for their apartment than I pay to live in my parents' attic. I need to seriously reevaluate my life circumstances. Yes. It's not so much reevaluate. I would suggest renegotiate. After all, your landlords are your parents, right?
Think of it as investing in your inheritance.
Paying equity into that house that I will own. And you had Doc there saying that you know, he's sloshed and whatnot. I think I know why. Send me a picture of this for some reason. Diesel Nutri-Grain Spirits, 153 proof, and can of Pepsi. That bottle absolutely dwarfs that can of soda. But if you'll take note, off to the left is an empty bottle of Wild Turkey, and off to the right is an empty bottle of Jack Daniels, and now we know why he's sloshed.
Would we be able to see such a thing?
I'm trying to share my screen. I don't know what do you want from me? Oh, I was sharing, and it isn't now. Weird. Here, let me redo that. There you go.
There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, fucking do it.
Is it just me? But I don't know. I make a point of never trying to drink anything with the word diesel on it. Maybe that's a me thing.
Yeah, no, I'd be much the same.
Why are you questioning the choices of the Aboriginals in Australia?
Because they're the Aboriginals of Australia.
Polly, they exist to be questioned.
Do you know how comfortable it is sleeping in the middle of the tarmac?
As
Not
a matter
very.
of fact.
Yeah, I wouldn't
As a
imagine it's
matter
very.
of fact.
I've never actually even heard of diesel Nutri-Grain Spirit. 153 proof, and 153 divided
Yeah,
by
this is
2 is 76.5. So 76.5% alcohol. That's up there, bro. So you're drinking really, really fucking overproof vodka. Okay. So
I love. Oh, sorry.
You love booze? I know.
Well, that. But also, I love on the Pepsi Cola can there. It says "made with real sugar." Like that's a marketing point these days. That's how bad the economy is.
Yeah,
that's how
far.
bad.
There's no corn in it. In your face.
Well, that's how bad using corn syrup is.
What do you
But
mean?
they need to advertise. It's not that corn syrup shit. It's real sugar.
Yeah.
I feel like the Family Guy clip where it's just like, you guys always think you're better than me, and then it's just the rest of the family sat on it with the monocles and top hat. I kind of.
You guys
feel
all
like
think
Peter
you're
Griffin.
better than me, and it's just all the sodas with like actual sugar in it, not corn syrup.
Right.
I'm just curious. Never even heard of diesel Nutri-Grain spirits.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, like I've never heard of diesel alcohol anything. So, you know, you got me curious, I guess.
It's all like,
they tend to rely on
hold to confirm you're human. I went through this before. It doesn't work. It's the shittiest captcha ever.
And besides, you're not human, you're an otter.
Right.
Hey, speaking of which. There it is. Being an otter's not a crime.
Oh my god. That's fantastic.
Thank you for that, Valine. I kind of want this hat.
Yeah, that is a hat I would approve of you wearing indoors.
What do you mean?
It's weird to wear hats indoors, and I know you do that.
Oh, Sam, we've offended the delicate Australian sensibilities and manners.
Just saying.
Land of the bogans and fucking goon bags, and you're worried about somebody having a chapeau on?
I don't think anyone's worried about having a chapeau on besides you, because you're the only one that knows what the fuck that is.
It means hat.
I was on your side, Polly, until you referred to a casquette as a chapeau.
It's a hat, man. This is all that matters. I remember one time. I remember one time we were on AAA. I was doing the game, the $25,000 period, Lou Bega, as Drunk calls it, and Sinatra's feeding me hints, and he's like, it's like head gear, and I'm like, hat, and he's like, okay, what's another word for hat? I'm like, chapeau, and the most disgusted breath I have.
Alright, now just wait for my fucking time. E to the dubs.
It's me.
Bitch, let me have it. I'm just got it.
Why do you keep screaming, bro?
Baby, it's a habit.
223-1627. Thank you for the $29.99. Get it? Yeah, I'm feeling the Otter Surf Club of Santa Cruz, California. Being an otter's not a crime. Is this? Oh, get it in at $29.99 because he saw the price. Oh, you really want me to get it? Holy fuck! Give me the exact change and everything. I don't. Okay, let me tell you why I'm worried about getting this hat. Like, I like this hat in the sense of like hanging out with you know, you chat and you Sam and Far, but you don't want to go walking around in certain areas of town wearing that hat.
Oh god, right.
You understand what I'm talking about here?
Yes, I do.
Like, for all I know, like this Otter Surf Club are a bunch of skinny gay dudes that like surfing.
Yeah, you do actually bring up a good point there.
Yeah, might have to do your homework on that one. And only buy it in black. Do not get the red one.
Yeah. Let's see the charcoal. No, black. Estimated delivery to the United States from the United States, August 7th to 8th.
Well, thank God.
Yeah, great.
Well, thank God it delivers from the United States to the United States.
Right?
Real worried for a second there.
But absolutely greatly appreciated. 223-1627. I keep assuming that's got something to do with ammunition. I don't know. 223? I could be totally wrong about that.
What's it? 223-127, do you say?
1627.
160. Oh, okay. I was going to say. 127 grain. 223. No. No.
Yeah. It doesn't really. Yeah, I don't know. There's something else going on that was available for purchase, but I don't understand what's going on with it. Give me a quick second here, though. Ooh, Fuckle Snuck again. Gives me the opportunity to cuss for no good reason. Fuckle Snuck, thank you for the $1. My sister pays $400 for her place, and I pay $600 to sleep above the garage. No insulation in my room, and the only internet is a 12-1 plan. I could have my own place with the 20 times the service for half the dollars. Yeah.
Yeah, no, do it. Absolutely do it. I would write yourself up a list of all the perks and privileges, advantages, or what have you that you might have being at your parents' place. But yeah, otherwise, get the hell out of Dodge, man.
Seriously, consider renegotiating. Point that out that your sister's doing this, paying this, and you're paying that, and you'd like to pay less so you can put it away for savings, that kind of thing. You know, things that parents are cool with. Doc, thank you for the $5. Oh, part 1. Cool. All right. I'll wait for the other parts to arrive for y'all. He's gonna be talking about. He's gonna be talking about the big diesel. I don't know who makes it, but how do you spell the spiritus? Spiritus. There we go. This is the hardcore shit, man. When you're really not fucking around. 96% alcohol. Fuck yeah. Now, I'm not saying
Jesus
that I've done
Christ.
shots of this, but
you're implying it.
But the question is, can it kill an MRE?
a meal ready to eat?
Yes.
What do you mean kill it?
Oh. For the uninitiated, when it comes to MREs, they are.
Ooh, the forbidden donation. Yeah, that I made that back when YouTube was semi-free. I'm sorry, Sam, you were saying? So there's something living in the MREs you guys got?
No, it's not so much that. It's for those of you who have never eaten one of them. Well, eaten's a strong word. Yeah, they back you up. Jesus.
The sexy saxophone's going to work out tonight, and I'm okay with that because
really?
chat's awesome. Besides, those
Agreed.
cops have been leaning into me for extra money, so, you know, it's appreciated.
I've been leaning on us all. They try to tax me double for my frog suit. You know what that's like. They looked at it and they were like, ugh, what is this thing? We don't know, but we're charging you double. I'm like,
Sam, it's
fuck you up.
1942. Think what France is up to. Be happy they're just leaning on you for money, okay?
You'd have thought I'd have gotten a touch of charity, but no. The world
De
we
Gaulle,
live in.
okay? Charles de Gaulle. That's all I'm going to say.
Gaulle is the word. Gaulle is the absolute fucking word. The gumption in these cops.
Okay, I'm going to go. M4 Sherman, thank you very much for the $12. Greatly appreciated. All right, I'm headed off to bed. Night bartender Otter. Night upside down furry. Night weird looking, smelling cheese surrender Frenchie.
Good night. Still not a
such
furry.
Such love from this community.
M4 Sherman just threw a grenade in the middle of the room. I'm going. Bye. Thanks. That's hilarious. And Fucker Snuck. I think Fuckle Snuck's been drinking. Fucker Snuck, thank you for the $1. If I hadn't already drank the last of my booze, yeah, I was right. I'd be getting drunk again. I love my folks, but I need to get independent. There's nothing to do here, and I have insane cabin fever. Were you around, Fuckle Snuck, when we did the WikiHow on how to escape from an attic when you've been locked up? I'm not even making that up. We did. It was a real thing.
We did. Yeah. And it was just all kinds of. So, what situations is this for? Is this if you accidentally lock yourself in, or you got kidnapped? And it was just a bit of everything. A little column A, a little column B.
It was bizarre because it was like an unfolding story. It was open a window so you can yell for help, but be careful because those downstairs might hear you. And it's like, that's very strong implication that those are downstairs are the ones that are responsible for you being locked up in the attic, and you don't want to anger them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't want them to know that you are, giving off cries of help.
Yeah. And it was the way that you came up through the, I forget what they're called, the drop doors that have the ladder that slides out on them.
Yeah.
They've got a name. I can't remember what it is. So if you have one of those, great. You can try puncturing your way through it. Like maybe that's what's got you stuck. But it's like, beware. I specifically remember that. the people downstairs might be on the other side. I'm like, again, what scenario are you imagining here, WikiHow?
Yeah, then they had like the whole, oh yeah, and if you have your phone, just call them. Like call the authorities or some shit.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, but so you're getting kidnapped and shoved into an attic, but you still have your phone on you.
Yeah.
What is the scenario?
You've smuggled one in your prison wallet. That's how you got that out there. That's what that is.
Oh my god. Scientists produce and sell atomic vodka with radioactive Chernobyl grain?
That sounds huh.
Admittedly, I expect nothing better from Ukrainians, but damn.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
Donkey Punch Bandit, thank you for the $5. I still want to get my hands on atomic vodka. And I thought, what is that? Thanks, Donkey Punch Bandit. Now I know. Well,
you know,
I didn't have a high opinion of them before, but damn, Ukraine. The fuck?
The Ukrainians might not be able to boil water, but somehow they can distill vodka.
Nice. You and your cold soup. Okay, 223-1627, thank you for the $1. Wasn't step 1 to make sure the door wasn't actually locked?
Oh.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it actually was. Like step 1, make sure you didn't actually lock the door.
You fucking freaking out in an attic. You just been bundled in there by a bunch of like fucking 6'4" dudes or some shit like that. And they got guns and all that kind of crap, and then they forget to lock the door.
223 brings up a good point
was,
that I didn't even think of before. You know, like you can add chapters now on YouTube videos and whatnot. You've been able to do that for a little minute now. Why haven't we been, like you or me or Sam, whoever, been jotting down what we have covered, like this, that, and the third? It would actually make it possible to go back and find on what stream we talked about what.
That is a fair point.
Not only that, well, I kind of ruined some people's fun. They like go into the comments right away and typing stream starts at, the bar opens at 16:52 or whatever, and put a timestamp on it. I could actually just put chapter organization so people wouldn't have to do that.
But Polly, that runs the risk of us being held to account for the shit we say. Is that wise?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Do we really want that?
No. I mean, 2 years ago, I would have said, yeah, what the fuck, who cares? But now, YouTube's become a bunch of fags. Like, it's just...
Ooh, we got the polyglots coming out.
Hold on a minute. 2 years ago is roughly around the time that I started doing Noir Bars, we all.
Hold on. Is Sam responsible?
Okay, Doc, thank you very much for the $5. Part 1, delayed explanation on the diesel. Well, just a little spiritus. Oh. Wait a minute, I've got a fucking picture of it. What am I going back for there? Okay. Whatever, man. I wanted a graphic example while I'm okay. Delayed explanation. We'll get to that in just a second. Right, delayed explanation on the diesel because I was trying to record a far comment to Later Entertainment. Originally purchased it because it was hand sanitizer during the initial COVID. Oh, that makes sense. Actually, that it was probably pretty inexpensive and you didn't need to go higher than 153. Okay, I stand corrected. Well, I didn't tell you it was a bad idea. I was just like, yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and thank you again for the $5 part 2. But then I realized that driving around with an open container of 153 proof spirits was going to be an open container. So instead of wasting it and disappointing those poor sober kids in Africa, I drank it.
You know what? That's sound reasoning. I retract my earlier comment.
Yeah, about a month ago, I was at a cookout. And I was eating some of the extra spicy wings that the guy cooked up. he did a really, really nice marinade on the chicken wings and then grilled them and then tossed them in the sauce that he had made and then put them back on the grill to let the sauce caramelize a little bit. That's a man of class. Now,
double marinating.
Yeah. And that sauce was exquisite, but hot as fuck. Scotch bonnet based. Whew. It was the hot pepper.
Nuclear chicken wings. Let's go.
Yeah, and I fucking choked on it because some bastard, I still don't know who it was, made me laugh by yelling something outside. He goes, don't get a new beer. You've got another one right there. Don't you know there's sober kids in Africa? I choked on my chicken. And, oh, God, we're all doing it tonight.
Someone get that. I want that. I want that.
Shut the stream down. It's all over. We're done. That's it. Everyone go home.
Someone clip it before he can fucking clear it. I want that one.
We fucking peaked.
Oh, we're 12.
Fuck, it's just one of them nights. Good Lord. Yeah, I choked on the spicy chicken wing in a big way, and it took like a half hour for my throat to clear enough where I could breathe and not feel like there's something stuck in my throat just from, gagging on something extra spicy like that. But I'm sorry, that was hilarious. Don't you know there's sober kids in Africa? I still don't know who the fuck he was yelling at.
Absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
That's comedy gold.
And Star Trek for Nuke the Whales. Thank you for the $3. Fucking still angry at that what the fuck outdoors. Fuck you guys. I got another month to go on that copyright strike, if you can fucking believe it.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
90 days.
Bastards.
And I still got to go through copyright school.
What? Are they still doing that?
Well, I forget the details. It's been a while since I read it. I think you go through copyright school and you can get it removed sooner, or to get it removed at all, you need to go through copyright school. I can't remember which.
God, it's like sensitivity training.
Yeah. As you can well imagine, I'm not in a very excited state to take more schooling. I've got plenty on my plate already. Thank you.
Yeah.
That actual
You're a
schooling that
professional
matters.
Student.
Damn right. Star Trek for Nuke the Whales, thank you for the $3. All right. Let's take it from the top. The top of what? Name. My name? Sarcastically. No, my name. I don't know your name. You're going to play games with me, mister, and you're through. I am? May I go now? For those who don't know, that's from The Big Goodbye from Star Trek Next Generation Season 1. Captain Picard goes into the holodeck and he plays a hard-boiled Los Angeles or San Francisco detective named Dixon Hill. And that's the police detective grilling Picard. And Picard doesn't really know what's going on. He's a fish out of water trying to, this Brit trying to, from the 24th century, trying to play a fucking 1930s detective. Take it from the top. The top of what? Name. My name? No, my name, you fucking...
I feel like it's disrespectful to refer to fucking Patrick Stewart as hard-boiled in any context. It's not his fault. He's bald.
Oh my god. I don't think about it.
Oh, Gilcato's here. Hey, how's it going? Been a hot minute since I talked to you. Hope things are well. We were making fun of you and your engineering ilk just last night.
Who's we?
Valerian and I, actually. And Reaper was there, I think, at the time. Yeah, he was.
I was also there. I'm taking part.
Were you?
I'm fairly sure I was.
Then you'll know what I called Gilcato.
Oh no, I wasn't there for that.
Nothing. I was just seeing if you're going to make up some horrible name and embarrass yourself.
Me embarrass myself.
No, Gilcato didn't even come up. It was just a matter of like, who is quick to announce their education is what we were talking about. And
I was there for that.
Yeah, that's the conversation it came up in. And I said, I don't know anybody. I've never encountered anybody who does that. It's just bizarre. And then Valine started talking about engineers that she knows at work. And I was like, oh, wait, no, hold on. Yeah, I forgot about them. They don't announce their education, but they announce that they're engineers. And I get it. I say it with a certain amount of sensitivity. My dad's an engineer. I get it. It's Or
Now you feel defensive.
Engineers are like mechanics, but with an ego. It's true.
and you know what? I'm kind of angry at Doc. I'm not gonna lie. This
What?
he
Want to elaborate?
okay. So he's got the diesel green neutral spirits thing here, and he bought it for the sake of making hand sanitizer, or using it as hand sanitizer during the height of COVID. That's what the song was about during my G.I. Joe nightmare.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
like
about
how to make hand sanitizer, wasn't it?
Exactly. That was the lyric, one of the lyrics that I came away remembering. And I remember I told my friend, and she's like, "Do you remember any of the lyrics?" I'm like, "Yeah." What were they? And I thought she was like, offering some consolation or whatever. No, she was just being more really curious. Like
Yeah.
And I said, "We have to."
Well, you tell someone about that dream, and you expect them to not wonder what the lyrics were.
And so, well, okay. Anyway, I just yes, actually, I expected. Or you're reinforcing my misanthropy. Okay, you should have expected less of people.
No, you should expect people to be fucking curious when shit like that is brought up.
And I think it was, at the time, I remember thinking that perhaps she thinks that I'm exaggerating. And he's like, "Do you remember any of the lyrics?" I'm like, yeah, I do. And she goes, "What were some of them?" And I said, "Okay, well, do you remember G.I. Joe? Like I'm explaining, have you ever seen the cartoon?" She's like, "Not really. Like I'm aware of it, but I've never seen it." So at the end of every episode, they do this little public service thing about like, don't put rags in oily rags in a big pile. They can self-immolate and that kind of thing, right? Or self-ignite, shit like that. Like just be safe. And then the kid who was doing something stupid, that one of the Joes would stop by and say, "Hey, Timmy, didn't you know that pointing that arc welder at your face isn't safe?" That kind of thing.
Thank you, Connor. I've learned my lesson.
Yeah. And he goes, "Thanks, Flint. Now I know. And knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe." Like that thing, right? Now, that melody.
Is extreme violence.
that melody to the G.I. Joe theme song. That was the melody to the song that they were all singing in chorus. The He-Man characters and all the Joes. Right? And it was a little bit slower of a tempo, but it was definitely the G.I. Joe theme song. What the ground or air, G.I. Joe there, that kind of thing.
You gonna get that, Sam?
Yes, bear with me. I have to click the tabs and stuff. Thank you. So 21 for $3.02. Une fois, Eva Green a dû aller chez le médecin et s'est plainte d'une douleur. Elle a dit qu'elle avait une fissure dans les fesses. J'ai pris mon temps pour regarder et examiner. Oh dear. Okay, so for those that
who don't speak French, which is the rest of us.
Once Eva Green had to go to the doctors, and she was complaining of a pain. She said that she had a fissure, a crack between the butt cheeks. I took my time to look and see.
Uh-huh.
Does it lose something in the translation?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Hey, Keeper Dam.
Okay then. I don't speak white flag. Jesus Christ, Donkey Punch Bandit.
But he does speak white spirit.
Mm-hmm. He speaks one of the white languages, I see.
Well, it's a white lightning, white spirit, distill it. Or that's what they call it when they don't want to call it moonshine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's just, knuckle up and call moonshine. I mean,
There's another name for it as well if you ain't drinking it. Easy start.
Engine degreaser? Yeah.
Poison.
Oh, right. So
Yep.
finish off that little, yes, the liver perforator. The
Liquid sclerosis.
nice, very nice. Where was I going with that? Oh, right. They're giving instructions on how to make DIY hand sanitizer. And they're talking about you can use any kind of alcohol, but the higher the alcohol content, the better it is. And the thing to remember, the one that has more is the one that's better. And my friend that I said this to, you heard her go, that rhymes. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But you were making that up in real time in your dream? And that's what she said. You need to go back to sleep and write this whole song out. The world needs this song. And that's when I realized I was a subject of her entertainment. And
you're a lyricist and you were psychosomatically unaware.
And that's when I said, it's like, you don't understand. They were doing the can. She was done. She breaks out into hysterical laughter. I can't make anyone understand that nightmare, man. I can't. Like, you think I'm just bringing it up? No, it legitimately fucked me up for days. I was seeing images of it. It was all too intense.
It's like a shadows on the wall show.
Oh my god.
But I do stand corrected. Super 21 says it's from Star Wars. It's from Star Trek 4 when the FBI finds Chekhov on the aircraft carrier. Gall. Yeah, that's I stand corrected. You're right. That isn't the big goodbye. It's Star Trek 4: The Voyage Home. It's like start from the top, what top, etc. Chekhov was on the nuclear vessels because they needed articles to blah blah blah. Kirk and company had gone back in time to get some whales.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, Far. That's the plot of that movie.
Seriously?
Yeah, a probe, a very, very large, powerful probe that looks like a giant cigarette in space, actually. Giant.
Space fag.
Oh my god.
It's fine, YouTube. It's fine.
You
it's
leave Sulu
British
out of
flag.
this. Okay, see, now that could end my channel. You know what I mean? We're getting closer. The speed run to Polly's forced self-retirement is coming up. Probe.
Graduation, Polly. Graduation.
Mm.
Ooh.
There's the giant ass probe.
Oh no. In the same
Right.
paragraph as Sulu.
Jesus. So this thing shows up and it's wanting to talk to the whales. Because whales with their whining, their sonar music, language, whatever the fuck. That's not a language. Doesn't qualify as one. But that's fine. Whatever their little songs that they sing. This probe shows up and going, what the fuck? And all the whales are extinct because the movie has this big like environmental message to it. But it was made back in the 80s, so it was, not heavy-handed. It was just the whales are all dead.
Mm-hmm.
They're extinct. So we need to go, well, this probe is destroying the Earth, but these broadcasts trying to contact the whales. So we need to go back in time and get some whales. So Kirk and company did.
Or blow the fucking probe up.
The hull of it was made of solid neutronium. It would have been like firing at the Merrimack or the Monitor. Cannonballs just bounce off. Phaser beams just bounce off.
Gotta go back in time and save the whales.
Yeah. Oh. No. Oh, almost ended the stream there.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He's clicking all the buttons, people. This is why he needs knobs.
Right?
Yeah, yes. This is why he needs knobs. Fund Polly's knobs.
Good God, Far.
What? What?
She's just illustrating the point that you must acquire knobs.
Yeah.
This is what I need.
I don't see your problem.
I
Fun that. Polly's knobs.
You struggle with fucking OBS's mixer settings. Do you really want to?
Yes.
This is New Game Plus for you, okay?
Reminds me of a RZA lyric. Step my way and get floored. I confuse you like a 48-track mix board. This is awesome.
The thing that gets me with these is like they're not shallow. They're like fucking nearly 3.5 feet deep.
Yeah, you gotta like stand up to reach the little knobby knobs. Just let it go, Chad. At the far end.
like Far would need like a caddy with wheels on it just to move to the back of the board.
Thanks, Sam.
Just trying to be inclusive.
Holly, have you seen Valerian and the City of a Thousand Worlds? The really awful movie or the really cool comic series that it came from? I've read issues of the comic, and it's a great example of one of the European comics that doesn't get its cred in America and should. Then there was that terrible movie. Oof. Sam, you know what I'm talking about. It's a French comic, isn't it, Valerian?
I believe it is, yeah. But I've never actually read it myself.
Of course, it brings up Valerian root. There, Valerian.
Of course.
There.
Oh, yeah.
Sounded Australian for a second there, Sam.
The movie. Okay? I have seen the movie, and it was like
Cara
Divergent.
Delevingne in it.
What's that?
With Cara Delevingne in it, right?
Sure. Is that the guy?
No, it's a chick.
Oh.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Girl with the most serious.
Gamerline, thank you for the tree. Fitty. Calm down, Masters Dre. You haven't graduated to that. I read it as it said. It had a possessive S on Masters Dre. You haven't graduated to that. Valine, what the fuck? You're supposed to cap your solvents. Stop trying to sound as smart as Razor Fist. I will give Razor Fist credit for turning me on to a European comic that I wasn't even aware existed. Blueberry, a Western series. And I was like, what is this? What is this Blueberry of which you speak? Yeah, and then from perfectly legitimate online sources, like it's been running for decades upon decades upon decades, and it's a really, really great Western comic. I had no idea it exists, so I'll give Razor Fist credit for that. As for liking European comic artists and writers, like I liked Mobius before I knew he was European, and then I didn't like him so much, and then I realized I was being petty. That not everybody in Europe sucks.
Just most of them.
Yeah. It's not their fault. They're a bunch of...
Yeah, it's not your fault, Sam.
Yeah.
Why would it be my fault? I am blameless.
Okay, Far.
Because you're European.
I am freed of the burden of sin, Far, for I know not what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain this to us?
Yeah, it's icy moonquakes. So you have starquakes.
Okay, right. Thank you.
Now you have icy moonquakes.
Do they have ice geysers shooting out of them?
It's 100% ice if you look at the nutrition information on the side.
Oh, yeah. Now, meaning frozen water or like frozen methane? Or whatever?
Yes.
That's a trade secret.
Oh.
Well, you see some of those moons, they look a bit lighter than the others and a bit darker. It's a mixed bag. So yes.
Oh, I just realized all the little happy faces on the crescent moons. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I just saw that.
It's delightful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they made a whole new stamp for the size of the box where it's just stars. Yeah.
Oh, I see. You're not a doctor yet, Polly. You're not ready for that production mixer. I'm ready if I believe I am. If Weibo and Eve and the like can handle a Stream Deck, surely I can handle this bad boy. Right?
I mean, you don't need opposable thumbs to work them, so
yeah,
I guess.
I mean, look at this thing. How awesome is this? Look at that.
Oh god, it looks like a gamer keyboard from the 90s.
Holy
It
shit.
kind of does.
I want to see if I can get a full... I'm not sure if you guys are grasping the scale of what we're looking at there.
Scale.
Scale. Oh, it's just one unit in there because they had like the whole fucking side of the fucking building covered in shit. See, I don't know, man. Back in the day, shit was cooler. Like it had buttons and switches and knobs and dials and levers and throw switches. Like, you know, you get in there and manipulate. Now everything's touch screens and it's boring.
Oh, yeah, fine. You remember when nostalgia was good?
Yes, I remember when nostalgia was great.
Chad, I think they're mocking me.
No, we would never do that.
No, not at all.
Doc,
Would you like some icy moonquakes, Polly?
I have to admit I was interested, and that's why I asked about it. The reason why I'm asking is it like it's 100% ice, and I said, is it like water ice or is it like methane ice? And you said yes, they're all sort of mixed in there. Well, okay. You know, as you know, I love crushed ice and a lot of different drinks.
Yeah. Oh my god.
which is fine. Like, you know, frozen water, no big deal. Frozen methane, that's going to produce immediately necrotic tissue. Like, that's going to be not good. Don't put frozen methane in your mouth.
I feel like that's a very good life lesson.
You're the one selling it.
I haven't sold it yet.
You're the one intending to sell it.
Yeah.
For the purpose of consumption.
Yeah, it's all part of FAR's new Commonwealth healthcare plan.
We're taking inspiration from Canada.
Yeah.
So you're trying to say that this is a suicide method?
No, it's a medical plan.
No. Yeah, exactly. It's medical.
For the disenfranchised youth and elderly veterans alike.
Mm-hmm.
In Minecraft.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Beline was making a hip hop funny. See, a Dr. Dre would be above a Master's Dre. See that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Beline's so white. Wow. It's okay. She could tell you all about AC/DC and the which screaming guy was screaming on which album. I had to listen.
With jokes like that.
What? Go ahead.
With jokes like that, I'm choosing to disassociate.
I had to listen to the All Night Long song by AC/DC. That guy's voice. I understand a lot of people like it. I get I'm in the minority. I understand AC/DC is extremely popular. Yeah, it's high energy. It's high or fast tempo. You know, that's. I'm not saying I don't get why AC/DC is successful. No, I get it. But that dude's voice, yo. And anybody who's a fan of AC/DC or have ever heard them, when I say that dude's voice, they know exactly what I'm talking about. That screeching motherfucker, whatever his name is. And as I understand it, he wasn't the original singer, and then they brought him on. The guy who wears the little, not a Kangol hat, but what are they called? It looks French, Sam. What are they called?
Flat cap.
A flat cap?
Yeah.
So if I type in flat cap, I'm going to get one of them?
I would have thought so, yeah.
I'm not on French DuckDuckGo here. Duck poulet, or what's a duck in... What's a duck in French?
Canard.
Oh, that's right, a canard. Yeah, yeah.
You've almost certainly had,
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You were right.
Yeah. Of course, I was right.
You sound so insulted. Oh my god.
Wouldn't you be if you had your every response and motive question for?
That's just my everyday, Sam.
Good, then you sympathize.
See, I just thought like it's like a Kangol hat, right? It's just a brand name, but it's not the bucket hat. These ones are the ones that came to mind. You know?
That's Borderline beret.
Yeah, they're flattened
Just
at the
stick
back.
to heritage, Sam.
Yeah, and they're
It's cultural appropriation.
It really is.
yeah. God, the damn bucket hats, man. And yeah, it's Aussie. Far own it.
Oh Lord.
I mean, look, it doesn't have corks on it. It's fine. It's not us. The fact that I've had to explain that to people, like, yeah, the cork hats, right? They've had no idea. It just hurts me every time.
Bird is Wazo, Holly. First original singer died of an alcohol overdose. Fuck. He died of an alcohol overdose in
Yeah.
French. Oh, that was somebody else's comment. Never mind.
Australian to go.
Yeah.
It wasn't just alcohol, it was alcohol.
Yeah. Starting to get real fancy at the end of his time.
So I was last night looking up some stuff about Latin, and I came across a question I couldn't answer. So I started bugging Sam. Maybe you know, fill me in, that kind of thing. And fuck, where the hell is?
Leave it alone, Far.
What?
What?
Fill me in. Leave it alone.
What?
Never mind. Moving on.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand certain things about Latin, and particularly there's a genitive singular word that I'm asking Sam about, whatever. And I started reading an overview of the genitive singular in Latin declinations.
Declensions.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason. I'm very interested in Latin and have been for a while, the root of the English language, and say a bunch of cool
thing
stuff.
I knew for sure
Jesus
was
Christ.
every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Like the singers of Metallica. Yeah. Well, as I understand it, most people would rather have that guy dead. Was it Headroom? Headfield? Headsmith? What's the lead singer of Metallica? What's his name? Don't pretend you don't know.
James begins with F. I can't remember his second name now. Hetfield.
Yeah, that wasn't that far off. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. You fuzzy little shit. All of the bands I mentioned last night, I guarantee AC/DC wasn't one of them. My ex-husband might have liked them, but I prefer men singing at a lower octave than me. Sorry. James Hetfield. You fuzzy little shit.
What was that, you fuzzy little shit? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class.
You know what bothers me? If you have ever tuned into any one of Gamer Valine's occasional gaming streams, you'll see like the puppy cam or the kitty cam, where she'll have like her cat and her dog on. You should hear her talk to her pets. She's doting. Nicest person in the world. But when addressing a human being, you fuzzy little shit. Like it's I don't know what that tells us about Valine's psychology, but it tells us something, by God.
She's nicer to animals than people?
Isn't one of her cats called Lucifer?
I thought her cat was named Gato.
I don't remember.
Maybe she's just calling the cat in Spanish to be whimsical, and the cat's name is actually,
Valine. Whimsical. Yeah, that I believe.
Valine streams, yeah.
Later.
That was the first time I ever saw anybody have a camera pointed off to the side, like just a straight up dedicated kitty cam that's on like the little kitty pillow or whatever, or like the doggy bed, whatever way you're going to do that. And if you could somehow, I don't know, drug your cat or something, because you can't train it.
With Valerian.
My God. Boom. Donkey Punch Bandit, thank you for the $5. Frankly, when it comes to Metallica, more people want Lars Ulrich dead as opposed to Hetfield. That's the drummer. I know things.
Ooh, well done.
Yeah. Or I can go look for some Nightcore Metallica for you if you want.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, I want you to feel involved.
I can remember
That-
everything.
We're back to bullying. Cool. Awesome. Love that.
I'm going to go find some heavy metal I like and come back with, like, you know, Ollie's top 5 heavy metal tracks.
Maybe you could get some of that Led Zeppelin.
Go to hell.
There you
Led
go, Bob.
Zeppelin. I love it.
I'm an equal opportunities bully, okay?
I didn't say it was new. I merely said that I was excited
Yeah,
when I heard it.
Led
For fuck's sake, I was aware that it was an old band. Just because.
Smell that, boys and girls. Thames roasted nuts.
He is Lucifer. Okay. My boyfriend named him El Gordo Gato. Okay, I got you. So it's his actual name and then a nickname from your boyfriend. Okay.
Yeah, I have nicknames for my pets, despite the fact that they've got regular names as well.
If somehow
Isn't it
I
my
could
cat
manage
cat?
to keep a cat on a pillow so I could do a steady kitty cam, and there's breeds of cats that just, oh, Jesus Christ. It's so loud.
Speaking of,
Holy fuck yeah.
Thank you, Upside Down Degenerate. Degenerate?
yeah.
Okay, for the $5, I used to have a cat that I named Felicia. Latin for female cat. Yeah.
Huh.
Nice. I just named mine Burley, and then just everyone called it Cat. What a sad and depressing nickname.
I remember when, what's the cat's name? It's like nobody ever calls the cat that name. And it's like, it was Zelthor and I. And we're like, yeah, we didn't ask you that. We asked you what the cat's name is. It's like Furley. And we were both like, oh, okay. Both thought it was a good name. It's like, that's what happens when you let a small child name a cat. And again, still, I don't see the problem. I think that's a good name for a cat. Furley, that's
Yeah,
hilarious.
I was like 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like 4 when I named it. It was like, yeah, what, little Far, what would you like to name this cat that we now have in our possession? Furley!
Oh, clearly, Far, you should have gone with Dios Fanades.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, it's like, maybe you shouldn't have let the 4-year-old name the cat. Because no one ever called him that. It was just cat. The cat. I think he responded to cat more than he actually ever did his actual name.
I remember hearing your dad a few times. It was he and him. What's he doing?
Yeah.
Hey, can you feed him? It was.
What's the dog doing?
Wow. Someone was a Three's Company fan. Thank you, Serpent21. I wasn't the only one who thought of Mr. Furley. Yeah. Sophia
Yeah, I
Lorenz.
ended up looking up the name. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Sorry. No, I ended up looking up the name Furley just to see if it actually was a name, like, way, way later into my life. And it's like, oh, it actually is. This is weird. Huh.
Like a name outside of Three's Company? A name?
Of just, no, a name outside of a 4-year-old coming up with a fucking name.
Right.
Because as a 4-year-old. No, because as a 4-year-old, I didn't know it was an actual name. I just, like, kind of went, oh, look, it's a cat, he has fur. Furley. That was literally the thought process.
Sophia Lorenz Side-Eye, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. You think you're so smart, you fuzzy little shit with your European comic knowledge. Now you're talking about metal. What's next? You're, Y-O-U-R, going to talk about how to cook meat? And Charles Bronson?
That's still funny.
Razor Fist and I, we have a bunch of tastes that line up in a big way. He's a much bigger Daredevil fan than I am. I like Daredevil. I like a lot what Frank Miller did with Daredevil's character He did the same thing he did with Wolverine. He did with Batman. More what he did with Wolverine is what he did with Daredevil. Made him serious, made him gritty, made him cool. Created the character of Elektra. Picked out the kingpin of crime, Wilson Fisk, to be his arch nemesis. And a lot of smart thinking. Miller rarely misses the ball. Let's not talk about The Dark Knight Strikes Again. He was drunk, okay? Fuck. How good would your comic be if you were fucking blind, stinking drunk, Sam?
I don't know. Maybe I'll find out.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, it's. But then there's things that we definitely don't agree on. Some of his political takes, I'm like, no, you're just wrong about that. And I'd be happy to not debate it with him because there isn't really much to debate. It'd just be like, I don't accept premise 1, 2, and 3. Therefore, well, it's premise 1 and 2. Therefore, your conclusion is off. You'd have to accept those 2 premises first, and I don't. So that's that. But in terms of like lots of other things, yeah. I mean, is it really surprising? I'm a big fan of Razorfist. Yeah.
Not bad.
He's a huge Shadow fan. Cranston Lamont, fucking great character. And I totally agree. Most of Batman's identity and style and look is a lift off of the Shadow. He's a big fan of noir. Absolutely. So am I. But then he's a huge fan of metal, and I'm not. At all. But like I've told you, Far, I'm interested why you're interested. Make the case for me. Why is it good? You know what I mean? That's,
Yeah.
I don't need to like the music to appreciate why someone else likes it. And so his Metal Mythos series is fucking awesome. And I had a lot of fun watching a whole bunch of documentaries about the origins of punk in Britain. I don't know if that was the origin of it, but, you know, where it got really big. And Sid Vicious was a tragic figure, but hilarious. It was interesting. I don't need to like punk music to really get a kick out of how it started and really be interested. Like I said, I'm interested why you're interested. Make the case for me. But then again, we have the musical tastes of, strangely enough, Public Enemy and Michael Jackson in common. Go figure.
That's strange. I mean, Jackson bridged the gap between pop and rock in a big way.
I was surprised when I was watching his musical mythos series on Michael Jackson, or series episode on Michael Jackson. It was long, was really well done, lengthy, fairly exhaustive for what he was attempting to do, what he, Razorfist, was attempting to do, which is just use the discography of an artist to explain a lot about them and how they changed over time and what the different styles of the different albums were like. Great concept, and he does it really well. It was really surprising to hear him talk about that he liked funk, which, really? I wouldn't have thought somebody who liked heavy metal would have liked funk. Too melodic. Not nearly high tempo enough.
Well, you say that, but then there's a massive sort of subsection of metal that is very, very melodic. I mean, melodic metal, symphonic metal, operatic metal. All very, very melodic stuff.
Okay, well, 2 things. One, fair enough, point well taken. Metal is definitely large enough of a genre that you'd have to speak very broadly indeed to say something accurate about all metal, if you know what I mean. It's
very much
huge genre, and yeah, I respect that. Fair enough. Like you said, symphonic metal. Didn't even know that was a thing until I was in final year undergrad. I was like, metal with orchestra is fucking cool. Like
Right.
Donkey Punch Bandit, thank you for the $5. If you're going to venture into metal, seeing as you're more of a jazz person, I can recommend Nightwish, Testament, Striker, or Saxon. They have similar elements in jazz and classical.
That's true.
Go ahead and I'm just pasting this off into a sticky note so I don't have to go seeking later for that note. Thank you, Donkey Punch Bandit. I will look into that. I like, just for the record, it's more blues that I like than jazz. As soon as it turns into elevator music, yeah, I tune jazz out. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as it gets too easy listening, yeah, no. it's no. That's grandpa on a rocker style music. It's like, where's the soul wrenching riffs because it's bluesy? You know what I mean? That's what I want. What? What are you giggling about over there, Sam?
Nah, you're not exactly going to be sitting there in your rocking chair listening to Louie Louie, no.
Louie Louie.
Yeah. It's old dad music.
You know what? One of the greatest terms I was ever introduced to is dad rock.
Yes.
When I heard that, I didn't need it explained to me what it meant. I was like, I know it. Yes. Fucking Bon Jovi. I know dad rock. Fucking Journey. I know dad rock. I instantly just got it. Chicago. Yes.
Oh, I forgot Chicago was even a thing. Oh, why? Where's the bleach?
In the bathroom.
Like, Sam, when I say the man was drunk, I mean drunk.
Yeah, but I mean, come on.
I mean, do you know how much he got paid to draw this stuff?
What? Why those shoes?
Frank Miller was going experimental. These are panels, everyone, from Dark Knight Strikes Again. And it's a good story. It is much like the greatest graphic novel of all time, Dark Knight Returns. This is the sequel to Dark Knight Returns, and both of them are drawn and written by the one inimitable Frank Miller. He decided to get experimental with the sequel, and mistakes were made. Quiz keeps busting my balls about this to the day. He brings it up like, yeah, what about that? I'm like, man, I never denied. It's crappy. And...
I know there's a lot wrong with this, but I keep focusing on the shoes. Like, why?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the shoes.
When she's going from the microscopic world to the large normal world.
Fuck?
Yeah, that's that's a one entire splash page. Can you imagine buying this thing and then flipping the page and you see this? Ugh.
Yeah, I think I'd want my money back.
Yeah. It's like I said, the story is good, but that's not enough, if you know what I mean. It's
Yeah.
Oh, right. Look at this. Look at this.
Do you think it's safe to say that Frank Miller's an ass man, though?
Yeah, he does draw a lot of asses. There's no question.
I appreciate him for that.
Keeping in mind, this is the guy who completely changed. That's the same artist. That's the same artist.
Yeah, that's the wild thing, isn't it? It's like, yeah, same artist.
Talk about stylistic shift.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. One of my favorite moments in Dark Knight Returns. The lights go out in Gotham, so Bruce Wayne doesn't hide in the cave. He goes down to the Wayne stables, gets a horse, and rides Batman on horseback, and he declares himself to be the sheriff of Gotham for the night. I am the law, he screams out. I'm like, oh my God, Miller, you're the man. This is awesome. I love this so much.
That reminds me of, was it Miller that, I don't think it was Miller, that worked on the medieval universe for DC? Where the Dark Knight is literally... Is it Elseworlds? I can't remember. You got Batman, but he's in like medieval armor.
Yeah.
And it's still very much Batman. So cool. Yeah. So cool.
It sounds like an Elseworlds story. Like Elseworlds were, off the cuff, crazy non-canon storylines that people wanted to tell. So a lot of them, like Gotham by Gaslight, where Batman is detecting after Jack the Ripper. That was an Elseworld story, and one of the best of them all, man. It was just incredible.
Let's see if I dig out a picture of them. I've got a very specific picture in mind. I'll see if I can find it.
Q continuum, those shoes because Frank Miller couldn't draw feet. No, that's...
It's because she's a cat. She's got long feet. She's got the big feet.
Huh? I mean, seriously. Batman rearing up on horseback. What more could you want? In any case.
Catwoman to not look like a cheetah?
I agree. It was... don't be quiz. Where it's like, I thought you said it was good. No, I said it was terrible. I don't know what Miller was thinking. Like, you draw this after what you just saw, and it's like, what the fuck, man? Come on. Far, you're an artist. You've been to artistry school.
Yes.
Can you even apply the word proportion to this?
In parts of it, but not, like... The head is not in proportion to anything else. For it to even be able to do that, the neck is broken, for starters.
Yeah.
And it's too big. The head is too big. Like, it looks like he's just dropped the head on and, like, drawn the body separate.
Yeah.
Then you have the leg at the back there where it's just, that's completely fucked. That's not, that's just, what the hell? Yeah, just, yeah. I got nothing. I got nothing. And, my day's been ruined.
My disappointment is immeasurable. My day's been ruined.
Yeah.
You know what? There's, Far, I got a question. You watch a lot of anime and so on. Have you ever seen a high-end quality figurine from any genre of anything, like movies, whatever, that you wanted to buy?
Not so much anymore, I guess. Like, I don't really know. To be honest, like, I'm kind of past buying figurines at this point.
Are you?
A little bit, yeah.
I mean, I admit there is. I know what you mean.
Like, there's good ones.
Yeah.
Like, there's really, like, beautifully gorgeous ones. It's just, I kind of figurined myself out as a teenager, you know, going to cons.
You did buy them, or you just...
I did.
Okay.
I did buy figurines. It's just, it got to a point where it's like, okay, what do I do with them?
You put them on a display cabinet and appreciate the artistry.
Yeah, but, like, there's just... Where does it end?
What? When you die?
Yeah, no thanks. I'd rather have money.
But you can't take that with you either.
I like money.
Shut up.
Okay, Polly, it's a new DM.
I mean, one of the few figurines that there's lots of stuff that I really like, but it's, I wouldn't want to buy it. And then I remember Quiz sent me this, like, oh my God, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's the Dark Knight Bruce Wayne on horseback. Holy shit. Fucking amazing. Oh, wait. I cut his head off there. Oops. It's even drawn in Miller's style. That's the most impressive thing about it.
Got that broad jaw, the broad mouth.
Yeah. Unfucking believable. And, like, look at that horse. Looks absolutely demonic. It's great. And that thing is several $100s. Because aren't they always?
Yeah, they're always a price.
Yeah. And they release them in limited numbers.
Of course.
Yeah. I don't begrudge anyone for buying figurines, especially when they're, like, on this level of artistry and detail.
Yeah. No, I don't either. It's just, you know, like I said, I'm figurined out.
Oh, that makes sense. So what were you buying? Amiibos?
Like anime figurines? Like, it was literally anime figurines, that's it.
A bunch of magical girls?
Well, at least it wasn't
No, that was
Funko
my
Pops.
sister.
Oh. What'd you say, Sam?
Yeah. At least it wasn't Funko Pops. I don't understand the collector mindset around Funko Pops. I don't get it. No shade on anybody that does collect them, but I just don't get it.
I own one.
I do have some of those. And I'm not getting any more.
I own one, but I didn't buy it. Somebody gave it to me as a gift. It's Luke Skywalker in his Endor outfit, where it's basically got the black Jedi, the all black Jedi stuff on with the camouflage poncho over top of it. And he's holding his green lightsaber. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody, my friend gave it to me for my birthday. And I'm like, thanks, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's over in my reloading room.
Allegedly, you keep them in the box and you never take them out. You don't play with them. And you put them behind a glass cabinet door if you can. Protect them. I don't know. Like if there was a model, a figurine of this particular picture that you've got up here, Polly. Yeah, I could see how that would be a collectible item. You know, really high detail, really, really cool.
Yeah.
I don't know, but Funko Pops just remind me of like Nintendo Mii's. Is that what they're called? Mii's?
What, the meat like that you make on you
Yeah,
make them?
little dudes with the big heads of the tiny wee yeah, them things.
The fuck are you talking about?
Oh, the Far can do a much better job of explaining it.
The avatars you can make on the Nintendo, like usually on the Wii.
Oh, I see, like
That's where
digital
they're more
avatars.
prevalent.
I was picturing he was using
Yeah.
like model magic to create amiibos. That's, I don't know, that's where my mind went.
No, but you can create some crazy shit with them.
Cynics, I
Kind
prefer
of
to
funny
collect
seeing
knives.
like what
Good
fucked
for you.
up. It's kind of funny seeing what fucked up creations people can make with the Mii's.
Oh, so I want to, so
Yeah,
Latin.
back to this.
Yes.
Yeah. I went over to read, okay, what is, you'll have the various types of words, and is the genitive singular. I just started reading just for a second, and it's like, oh yeah, that's why I never took Latin. When you're trying to translate a Latin noun into English, or English into Latin, you should know of the 5 declensions or whatever. What?
Yeah, declensions.
Declensions. The noun falls into 5 declensions far. If you know the declension in the dictionary forms of the noun, you're set. I have no idea what you're talking about. For instance, the word...
I have no idea what a declension is.
Yeah, neither do I.
I have no idea what that is.
Loosely speaking, it's the way in which a word is modified depending on its state. So masculine and feminine are 2 easy examples.
So that's why we don't know what it is, because we don't do that.
Yeah,
Much.
It's not that English doesn't have declension. It's just it's considered archaic.
What kills me is
No,
that
fuck you
here's
too.
the key thing where they explain it, and it doesn't really help very much. The genitive, or paternal case in Latin, is the name for the second form, the AE for the first declension. And it's easy to remember as the equivalent of a possessive or apostrophes case in English. So it lends a possessiveness to... The genitive form of a word lends possessiveness to another noun in the same sentence. And right then I began to realize why you can say so much with so few words in Latin. I was like, oh, yeah, fuck that. I barely have a grip on English.
It's like derivative. That's getting close to a genitive term.
And there's the various cases and whatnot. It just, oh no. It blew my mind. So what I ended up doing in asking Sam questions, because I had like the Bing translator open, is I start writing to Sam in French and have no idea if it's actually coming across as sensible because I'm just being an asshole. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty spot on.
Oh, fucking hell. Way to go, Bing.
Yeah. And Bing is automatically better than Google Translate. You know why?
Yes.
Because it has Klingon.
There we go.
Now, Bing doesn't have Latin, but that's okay. Google does, but I wasn't using Google Translate anyway for the Latin because apparently it sucks. I don't know. I dodged a bullet not taking fucking Latin, man. That's like a GPA killer.
No, instead you took Spanish, and look how well that went.
Yeah, I passed it. I got my second language qualification, and I still can't order coffee in Espanol.
Mm-hmm. Can you ask where the library is?
No.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Yeah, there we go. That's all I know.
Oh, no, you know. Las
I can
bicicletas son
ask-
verdes.
I can ask for where the library is in Spanish, and it's because of fucking community. That's it. That's as far as my Spanish goes.
Like, can't I be a little chauvinistic here and just be like, yo, I'm a native English speaker. Just speak English. Everyone else does.
English. You speak it.
Yeah. It's the international language of business, of academics, of history. It's the lingua franca, Sam. Ironically.
For now.
Yeah, but good enough.
For now.
Well, I mean,
China buys the rest of us.
have you seen how China's economy's doing? Yeah, right. I wouldn't be that worried about China. I mean, it's they are communists. Just look at the world. How well have they done? I mean, it's 1942. I realize everyone's, all rah-rah or Russian allies. But let me tell you, there's troubles on the horizon with them borscht-eating fuckers.
They're going to
Can we
become
leave
very
the
troubled
borscht out of
people.
this? Borscht is good.
The Russians are about to become very troubled peoples indeed.
Well,
Troubled, if you will.
now, as a really nice segue on into from Latin over to let's do some schnews. Oh, and before we do schnews,
Yay!
if you haven't already, hit that like button. And if you're looking to support the bar, and we would greatly appreciate if you would, you can go ahead and hit that like button, leave a comment below if you're listening in the future, or go over to the Twitter machine or X and retweet the twit that I tweeted out earlier that we were going live. Because, hey, I don't make shorts, so the algorithm's really fucking me over now.
Yeah.
Doc, thank you for the $1. ¿Dónde están el blackjack las prostitutas? Eso no tiene nada que ver conmigo.
No se oye.
The stream will have subtitles in the future. It's fine. So yeah, by all means, like I said, if you are listening in the future, leave a comment below. It's one of the few ways that until I get around to making shorts, which I really don't want to do, that whole...
Yeah, it's quite annoying to figure that one out.
I mean, I'm not exactly a high society guy, but I have this remaining residue of dignity, and that just stops me from making shorts. I can't do it.
I'm really doing it as a test, honestly, of like just seeing how far does this go. Like, it's not like I actually enjoy making these. It's quite annoying, actually. It really fucking is. Do you realize, like, the whole reason why some people's videos are being turned into shorts is because, like, they're being morons holding their phone up to film in portrait?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Do you know how long it took me to figure that one out?
Really?
Yes!
No, I get it. It's just... Fuck.
It took me a moment till I figure out, okay, how do I export this in portrait mode? And then from there, I can't add things over the top of it. Because it fucks it up when it exports it in portrait mode. Fuck YouTube Shorts. I want to die.
I fucking hate the fact, right, that shorts and TikTok and all that kind of bullshit is encouraging people to record stuff in portrait. We spent like a decade screaming at our elderly relatives, just turn the phone round into landscape, you fuck!
Yeah.
Yeah, and now they're encouraging it. Like, I'm pissed that I even have to export things in portrait mode. It fucking hurts me. Like, you wouldn't believe. I'm fucking pissed that I, like, I'm even getting the views on them, right? Because it is a short. And it's not just, the things I actually enjoy doing, getting views. I fucking hate shorts.
Oh, yeah.
They suck.
They are frying people's brains. They're not good.
Yeah. Yeah, like, look, YouTube is not TikTok. Stop trying to make it TikTok.
Along that vein, though, thanks for the likes.
Yeah. if you too also hate YouTube Shorts, leave a like.
Please do.
Yeah, it'll
After we do this
that'll
little
really
spate
show
of
YouTube overlords.
yeah, right. Long form content for
That'll
the
show
win.
'em.
Let us carry on to this, and then we'll turn around and come back to that in a hot second. Boom. Ancient Roman ruins of Nero's theater discovered under a hotel garden. I want to see.
Oh man.
What?
Like, I love the fact that you can still find like ancient ruins in Europe if you just dig underneath someone's garden.
Yeah.
You dig deep enough and you're bound to find something. We don't have that here.
That's because
You know?
our nations are old.
I know. I'm quite aware. It's fascinating to me. You know, just as a Australian, right? We were officially a country in 1901, so we're not that fucking old. Just the fact that you could just go digging in like a park, and you could probably find something that's way older than the country you inhabit, or as old as. Like it's just there's something about that.
All right, have a good night, patio
That's
furniture.
Yeah. Good night.
You know, Pat.
I hear you, Far. Like it is to go to sit down and drink in a thatch roof pub that's 500 years old is
right.
is a very, very cool concept, and it
like it's a place that is older than the country you were born in.
Yeah.
There's something about that.
And I realize that it seems I don't know, par for the course for a lot of people, but it if you don't have if you're from a place that's not that old, then yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty
Yeah,
fucking
like
sweet.
it's old, but it's not that fucking old. Like the only closest thing I can think of in Australia like that is if you go way out into like the desert, specifically Western Australia, right? For this, and you go out to where they used to have like the old like gold mining sites that are just straight up abandoned. That is the closest I can think of to this. You're in the middle of fucking nowhere. You get out of the car, you just start wandering around, and you see, like, rusted as fuck, like, cups on the ground. Old places where you can tell that that's where a tent used to be. Dilapidated, just stone structures that were probably houses at one point.
Yeah.
That is the closest you'll find. And that's still mind-blowing to me. Like, it's just, oh, this is really fucking old. Holy shit, from before it was an actual, like, just not a colony.
Let's see.
I'm
What?
looking forward to the time when America gets to that point where they're just like, yeah, you know what, these mine pyramids, they're cool or what have you. But you know what would be really cool? Is if we would put a bar at the top of it.
The Mayan bar.
Right.
Oh, can we do that for Halloween, actually? Like, we've just gone that far. Like, that's just the theme. It's the Mayan bar.
Don't shh. After.
Okay.
That's a really good idea.
Okay, oh, shut up.
The ruins of the long-lost imperial theater of Roman Emperor Nero have been found under the garden of a hotel in Rome, according to archaeologists. Nero's theater had never been discovered and was only referred to in ancient Roman texts primarily by Pliny the Elder, an ancient Roman author and philosopher. Well, that's kind of keeping him in a tight category. He was much more of a polymath than that. Anyway, archaeologists have been excavating deep under the walled garden of the Palazzo della Rovera since 2020 as part of the planned renovations of the frescoed Renaissance building. Ooh, they frescoed it. It takes up a city block along the Via della Italian word leading to St. Peter's Square near the Vatican. It is a home to the ancient Vatican chivalric order that leases the space to a hotel to raise money for Christians in the Holy Land. Oh, God. And they need the help. Look at they're surrounded by.
We should send some crews to aid them.
Officials hailed the findings as the excavation is exceptional, given that they provide a rare look into the stratum of Roman history from the Roman Empire through the 15th century AD. Yeah, it lasted that long. Don't forget the Byzantines. Among the discoveries are a 10th century AD. Thank you. This CE crap.
Thank you, ABC News. You did good.
You done good. Colored glass goblets and pottery pieces that are unusual. because so little is known about this period in Rome. Nero was the 5th emperor of Rome and kind of a son of a bitch.
Kind of.
Yeah, no, he was. He was a son of a bitch.
That's putting it that's putting it mildly. Holy shit.
And actually,
was a
a
city.
literal son of a bitch. His mother was a fucking harpy galore. She was a conniving, manipulative shrew.
Yeah, then she gave birth to Nero, the most one of the most infamous emperors of Rome.
He was a city fiddler.
Yeah, and, relentless persecutor.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. He noted that previously only 7 glass chalices of that era had been found, and at the excavations on this one site turned up 7 more. She said they found... If I found one, I'd run home with it. Now, don't get me wrong. In my will, I would will it to a museum, right? To rejoin...
Yeah, but for now, while you're alive.
I'd be drinking out of it. Absolutely. I would.
All right,
But it's
Henry
probably
Carter.
lead in it. It's probably filled with lead, though.
No, they're glass. Well, I get lead crystal, but they didn't know how to do that. Actually, I don't know if they did. I'm going to have to look into that. Did the Romans know how to make lead crystal?
That is a good question.
I don't know. I would not trust Roman anything that holds water because of the lead pipe situation, you know?
Yeah. Q continuum. That's
I
why
just
everyone
feel
forgets
like I
Caligula.
wouldn't-
No. Q continuum.
No.
When Far said one of the worst emperors in Roman history, right away Caligula came to mind, and then I'm like, no,
Yeah,
she said
exactly.
one of. It's fine.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I said one of, because it's not like... There's a whole bunch of Roman emperors that were pretty fucking bad, and, Caligula was definitely one of them. But
I'm
Nero was also, pretty close.
I'm surprised Caligula was never booted out of Rome.
Ooh.
My God.
Ooh.
I know enough to know how bad that was, Sam. Fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm not saying wellied out of Rome, just a
How
little
dare
bit.
she?
Thank you, Sap21, for the $3. Here's a great argument for not buying figures. Super 7 just announced a women's soccer team line of figures. No joke, for only $20 dues, you can own a Megan Rapinoe figure. I don't know who that is, but this does not sound like a good idea.
Isn't she the
$10 less,
soccer
you can give
player?
her what she's worth. Yes, she was the captain of the United States football team.
The butch lesbian, right?
Yeah. Shrieking Mimsy.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the one that was that they swapped some Russian guy for?
No, that was...
No.
Nero the
Brittany,
Hunter's
Brittany.
in chat with a hi everyone.
Yeah, hi.
Holy fuck, that's great.
Why, hello.
Yes, is it me you're looking for?
Yeah. Did someone call my name?
Yeah.
So moving along. Rome to open ancient square where Julius Caesar was killed. Huh, Far?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
We can go recreate the assassination of Julius Caesar.
Yeah.
Sweet.
You stand right there. Me and my 8 friends.
We're gonna get knives, and look, you just gotta say "Et tu, Brutus," right? And it will seal the deal.
It was et tu, Brute. You forgot
I
your...
love...
Well, whatever.
I love the corruption. Maybe
but
maybe when there's a French presidential visit to Rome, maybe in Minecraft, of course.
Of course, yeah.
you...
Maybe that'll be the first project that we can start on a Noir Bar server, right? Just
What do you
set
think?
up the...
Getting a guy named Cassius and another guy named Brutus and take care of your problem with some long knives? What?
Yeah.
I noticed that went unanswered. All right. Right.
Sorry, I was fantasizing. Don't worry about it.
And we'd leave
Letting
him
the
there,
thoughts get
just
away
like
from
they
him.
did with Caesar. Leave him there to bleed. Okay. History buffs will be able to stroll close to the spot where legend says Julius Caesar met his bloody end. Actually, is there a question as to where the Senate House is? Or
What's that?
is A or B that it might not have occurred on the Senate floor at all. It occurred, elsewhere.
Yeah.
And in the atrium outside the fucking Senate. You'd have imagined, right?
I mean, as the story goes, but again, we're going off of like Plutarch, who's like not exactly trustworthy, as we've been over far. Everyone takes that guy.
Oh God, yeah, they take him way too seriously.
Yeah, Suetonius way too seriously. These are like three guys summarize what all of the emperors did, thought, and acted like. You know what I mean?
And they're like born way after the fact as well, so it's just extra levels of. So you know this how?
Yeah.
Mariamus and Websteros of the period.
Yeah, it's I still remember the one bit. Remember when watching the Fighting Squares video on Cleopatra?
Oh man,
Mark Antony.
The confusion of the story.
Suspending him like.
Yeah, they dragged him up by a rope.
Ceiling or some shit.
Yeah.
And we're just like, how do you know any of this occurred?
Yeah.
What? This sounds so fake.
So, Far and I are really interested in late Republic Rome, late Republic Rome, early Empire Rome, in and around that era, the hinge point of Gaius Julius Caesar, and then Augustus and the first few emperors, and then the end of the Republic as well. Like a lot of people, it's really lots of stuff was happening. And what is the name of that channel with the fighting squares?
Oh God, what's the Fighting Squares channel? I'll get it. 1 minute.
So Sam, when you'll be doing the layout on a piece of land on a map to show you where the ranks were standing when two armies came to meet battle on a field. They'll display them as.
I remember asking you.
Yeah. So for you, Sam, and for chat, like, what the fuck are you talking about fighting squares? That's what we came to jokingly call it, because he does a very good job of showing the rank-ordered soldiers where Caesar will be going up against a Gallic army and then getting support from Gallic troops from over there that he has a treaty with and whatnot. And so the various squares are moving around to represent groups of people and so forth. And so we came to call it like fighting squares, but it's not because the channel's bad. It's actually really, really good. And
yeah, no, it's actually really good. It's just, it's Historia Civilis.
Historia Civilis, right. Yeah, I would have never remembered that until you said it. Yeah, it's like,
I am putting the... Yeah, exactly. That's why we started calling it Fighting Squares. This is in the chat. I'm putting it in the chat.
If you're bored tomorrow, by all means, check it out. There's a lot of... You wouldn't think that, military dispositions can be that interesting, but if you're not a military historian or into military history, but you don't even need to be. And this is great, because it's not really...
If you're a sports fan, it will make complete sense to you.
Oh yeah, it will. It's even if you're not into military history or military engagement, it doesn't even really matter, because it's motivations and actions and so on, and the figures are just there to tell you what happened and how it happened, if you know what I mean. It's not nearly as dry as Far and I, or I fear I might be making it sound. It's actually really cool. The end of Mark Antony, when Augustus was coming after him, or really Augustus's best friend, who fought all his battles for him.
Yeah, the guy that he has the Jetson sound effects for whenever he's moving around the map. Because he's such a future thinker.
Yeah,
he's such a future thinker that he's just like, Jetsons. Yes.
I can't remember his name. Like, it should be like Legend, but Augustus did such a great job, or Octavian rather, did such a great job of securing his own legend and promoting his own status. That he's kind of just remembered by the few who are interested, and that's wild. But in any case, they get him cornered. They're down in Alexandria. Cleopatra and Mark Antony, and the whole drama of what happens is so detailed and laid out. Cleopatra runs off to her jewelry store, her riches house, where she's kept all her jewelry and her gold and whatnot, and a giant stone block falls in the way as per design after she enters, so nobody can follow up. So she's up on the top level of this and nobody can enter in. So Mark Antony shows up and he's all stabbed up, and they send down a rope and a basket and do this dumbwaiter thing and pull him up. Cleopatra and her two hand servants, and it just Agrippa. There we go. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank you very much. Minimalistant? Minimal Glint?
Minimal glint.
Minimal Glint. Okay, yeah. It's I'm having bourbon on the rocks, okay? It's which is bourbon and a rock star. And you should have heard Reaper last night when I told him that far. Oh, wow. So, Valine's like, you mix Rockstar and bourbon? I'm like, yeah, you drink the first third of the top of the can off and then fill it back up with bourbon. I call it, bourbon on the rocks. Reaper's like,
that should be bourbon in the rocks.
Yeah. Whatever. Reaper was very disgusted with me.
Well, if it was on the rocks, so would I be.
Oh, so anyway, back to the thing here. Ides of March and whatnot. Accounts embellished by William Shakespeare tell how the Roman dictator was stabbed to death by a group of aggrieved senators on the Ides of March, March 15th in 44 BC. Thank you very much, Reuters. According to tradition, he died in the capital's central Largo Argentina Square, home of the remains of 4 temples. Really? It wasn't on the floor of the Senate. Didn't know that. All right. What the hell were all the senators doing there then? They just happen to be grouping in this square? Because as the story goes, the cue for the stabs to begin, particularly Brutus to do his thing, was the man coming up that Caesar had banished his brother, and he was asking for clemency for his brother. And Caesar said, no, I already told you no. And then the guy grabbed Caesar's robe, and that was the signal.
Yeah.
And so again, because they're all surrounded by senators and all the conspirators need to all equally stab, thus the guilt is spread across them all. Later embellishment? I guess so. But I want to know. Donkey Punch Band is like, oh, Polly. Yeah, so many people are disappointed in me. They're all currently below street level, and up until recently could only be viewed from behind barriers close to the busy road junction. See, okay, Sam, I know you come from a really old place, but to drive down, a street like going to pick up some like KFC or whatever, and there's like ancient Roman columns and shit, that's mind-blowing.
Yeah, that really is.
You have to understand how excited I get when I visit a Civil War battlefield. I'm like, oh my God, it's ancient.
Yeah, right?
We're talking like
that was a week last Tuesday.
Yeah, by comparison, 1861 to 5. That's it, man. That's not ancient, but it's
yeah, but it's old.
Yeah, it's old.
Mm-hmm.
From Tuesday, visitors will be able to move through the site at ground level on the walkway and see the structures up close. Italian fashion house Bulgari funded the work at the site that was first discovered and excavated during the building work in Rome in the 1920s?
Yeah.
The area where Caesar is supposed to have exclaimed, "Et tu, brute?"
I'm getting itchy palms. Is anyone else getting itchy palms?
There's no diacritical marks, Sam. What am I supposed to think?
Need to be.
He saw his friend.
Oh.
He saw his friend Brutus among his murderers. In these days, also home to a sanctuary for stray cats.
Nice.
Fuck. Non-residents will pay $5.50 to visit. I'd pay $5.50.
What?
That's I mean, shit. The Italians, they need the money.
Yeah, that I could believe.
Yeah, €5. That's less than the price of a McDonald's meal.
Happy Meal or history. Tough choice to make.
Yeah, McDonald's needs to fuck off with their prices. You're fucking
Agreed.
McDonald's. The fuck?
It's $6.25 for a fucking what amounts to what used to be a 99-cent cheeseburger, some fries, and not even a drink these days. It's offensive.
And the last time I went, they didn't give me my fucking fries.
Right? Assholes.
Oh, fuckers.
I mean, I got them because I looked in the bag. Always look in the bag.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. Seriously, I got the fucking combo, right? Did all the 10-piece nugget meal, right? Hands me a drink, hands me a bag. I asked for 4 sauces, 2 barbecue, 2 sweet and sour, right? Open up the fucking bag. The only thing in the fucking bag was the 10 nuggets. No fries, no sauces, no nothing. And I said to the guy, I said, the fries aren't here. And he looks at me, he goes, they're not? And I said, no. And he goes, are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
no, my guy.
And I kind of I leaned the bag up at him, off my lap, and I said, there's only one thing in here. Yes. And he says, what's in there? And I said, the 10-piece nuggets.
Nuggets.
It's gotten to this point.
He has the temerity not to trust you.
Oh my god.
Who ripped who off here, sir? You have no idea. I would driving back, I'm thinking, if I had come all the way home and opened it up and there was no fries in that bag, holy fuck.
I'd be livid.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question.
Oof.
Though. Is 10 nuggets really enough?
No.
Shouldn't it be 12?
Yes. Even I say a baker's dozen.
Yeah. Yeah, because you always get that one nugget that's fucking 30% smaller than the rest of them, and they're just as good. There's just less of it. That's wrong. We need more.
And they're shrinking, I swear. I'm not getting bigger, they're getting smaller.
I agree. I remember when, probably only about 8-9 years ago, you'd order chicken nuggets and they'd be half the size of your freaking palm. Now they are not.
Yeah.
Come on, McDonald's. Stop being disappointing.
I mean, they're
Give the people what they desire.
There's not even meat in it, in the burger. What are you trying to... have you ever seen how thin those patties are on a fucking McDouble or whatever the fuck?
Right.
McDonald's, fuck off.
Maybe in your country.
That's why I go for the big tasty, because you get the extra wide patty.
I'm a quarter pounder guy when I'm getting burgers, because I don't like the Big Mac. So yeah, let's go with quarter pounder. Maybe in your country. You know what, Far? Platty's visiting soon. I want photographs. I want pictures.
Okay.
I want pictures of Angry Jack burgers.
Hungry Jack?
Hungry Jack burgers. It'd be better if it was Angry Jack, wouldn't it?
No, Hungry Jacks.
No, I think Angry Jacks would be. You never been hangry?
No.
You're not you when you're hungry.
Yeah. Pompeii archaeologists discovered pizza painting.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's real cool.
Yeah.
Italians and their pizzas.
Yeah, they're a
I
gluttonous
love you,
people.
Italians, but I'm also scared of you.
Mm-hmm.
I fear you, but I love you. Thank you for your pizzas.
Okay, archaeologists in the ancient Roman city of Pompeii have uncovered a painting which depicts what might be the precursor to the Italian pizza. No. That's just
a pizza.
Oh, you mean that the little doodad there on the pita bread, whatever?
Yeah, that's just pizza.
No. You know why? They didn't have tomatoes, Far. It's a New World fruit.
Yeah, so this is pre-tomato pizza.
Do you like pizzas that have ranch or whatever? Like something other than...
I like ones with barbecue sauce.
I like the ones where it's fucking cream sauce. It's a fucking, what do you call it?
Bechamel?
Tartiflette pizza. That shit's good, yo.
A cartiflette pizza?
Tartiflette.
What does that mean?
You use cream and white wine and a little bit of garlic, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. And it's made with chunks of bacon and potatoes. That's a tartiflette. And then you take it. A lot of people use reblochon these days, but traditionally you would take a brie and you slice it horizontally. So it's like the sauce, some potatoes, a half of the brie, and then you do more sauce, more potatoes, and then the other half of the brie goes on top of that, and then you stick it in the oven and you bake it for about half an hour. That's good. That's good eating right there. But yeah, that on pizza base, it's real good.
Now, is this something that you cooked up, or is this
That's
available like on street corners where you in France?
Yeah, no, you can buy them at pretty much any pizzeria over here.
That does actually sound really good.
Yeah.
I
And tartiflette is a very traditional French dish at this point.
I disagree with both of you so thoroughly right now.
I will make you one when I go over to the States, and you will change your mind. I guarantee it.
Here, look, I'm just gonna.
I would not be opposed to this.
What?
What?
There's got to be somebody in chat that's like, no, don't put cream sauce on your pizzas. I'm not saying. No, hold on. Somebody who agrees
Okay.
with me, not telling other people not to do it. If you want to make an abomination out of your own pie, that's your business. But they only want, tomato sauce on the pizza because that's what's supposed to be on a fucking pizza. That's what makes pizza pizza. Someone's got to agree with me on that.
These are the same people that go, I don't want pineapple on my pizza. Pineapple's a fruit. And then it's like, tomatoes are a fruit. You absolute morons.
Yeah, but
He's not wrong.
America got it right. It's technically a fruit, but really should be thought of as a vegetable.
No.
No.
America is the nation of pumpkin spice lattes. Your opinions are automatically rendered invalid.
Touche.
Also, I have to address this. Valine in chat. Sam has no argument here. His people sell snails as cuisine. Who invented eating snails? Do you know who that was, Valine? Because I do. It was the Germans.
Was it?
Was it?
Yes, it was.
So why did you guys keep doing it?
I don't know. They actually taste kind of good with garlic sauce.
You know what? I've never had snails in my life, but I like other exoskeleton creatures like shrimp and crabs and all manner of shellfish. Yeah,
Do you
I
love
could.
mussels?
I'll love them. Yeah.
Then you'll like snails and garlic sauce, provided they're cooked right, obviously.
Like I said,
The
I can
texture is
see it. It
very
doesn't
similar.
strike me as outlandish that snails would be good. I'm not going to seek them out, but yeah, there's a hell of a lot of things to take issue with before that. I mean, people are out there eating brains and shit. They are, and that's crazy town to me.
Zombies are coming.
Where is 5660? Where is it?
What?
There.
What's he doing? Oh,
Bringing up.
no thanks.
Well, I did. There. A proper stone baked pie. Proper bread. Proper. Just no seasonings whatsoever. Just crushed pomodoro. Okay. Proper buffalo mozzarella and local anchovies. Fantastic.
No thanks.
You know the beauty.
Yeah,
You know the beauty of the anchovy, Sam. Beyond the fact that it's salt with benefits.
I mean, does there even really need to be one at this point?
Do you like or not like anchovies?
Love them.
Do you?
Love 'em.
Good for you.
Yeah,
Up
yeah,
top.
absolutely. Absolutely.
They're salty and they're butter. It was Pop-Tart that, you know what? They don't even taste fishy. I'm like, they don't? She goes, no, they taste very salty and buttery. I was
Yeah.
like, I must try these. And then did.
It's
and
grease and salt.
yeah, and it was fantastic. But here's the bonus. You want to get a pie and take it home, but you know there's a whole bunch of people there, right? Or you're going over to your friend's place or whatever, and you know that you'll get one slice.
Yes.
You see where I'm going with this, right?
Yes.
Order it with anchovies, even extra anchovies. So, oh, let me get a slice of that. Sure, here you go. Open up the fucking top. And they go, what the fuck? Yeah, and they all walk away.
Fools. Fools.
To tell you the truth, my favorite pie is just a basic margarita pizza, like a Napoleon proper pizza with nothing on it. Just the mozzarella and the bread and the cheese. And the reason why is, yeah, I like a whole bunch of meat toppings on top of pizza as much as the next guy. But that's how they hide the fact that they've got really shitty cheese, really shitty crust, really shitty sauce. Because there's it's just a whole bunch of fake processed meatoids that they've put on there to distract you. You can't hide nothing with one of these pieces.
I do gotta say, when you've been out drinking, especially if it's like your second night in a row drinking, doner meat pizza, that's like, it shouldn't exist. It's a crime against nature and good cuisine, but goddamn. Yeah, doner meat pizza. It's good stuff.
And what makes it a doner meat pizza?
So, like doner meat that goes in kebabs?
Oh yeah, sure.
Turkish style and Euro and all that kind of shit. Yeah, it's that meat, whatever the fuck it comes from, like 3 parts rat to 1 part lamb.
Yeah.
It's that on top of a regular margarita pizza. And then you take all kinds of like garlic sauce and just drizzle that shit on top as well. It's an abomination, but it's a good one.
So, kebab pizza.
Yeah.
Pretty well.
Does it have the tzatziki or whatever? Well, tzatziki's for gyro heroes, but
you could conceivably put tzatziki on it. I don't know as I would though.
You reminded me of munchie boxes. I totally forgot about them, and we need them in America.
Oh, these are those crazy boxes,
you
right?
don't.
Oh, come on!
You already have obesity problems. You don't need to add to that.
French fries, like tandoori chicken, kebab meat, and a little salad. That's actually a really small munchie box.
That is tiny. I'd need 2 of those.
Yeah. All right, now we're getting close. Yeah. Got some naan bread up there.
Why are there uncooked onions just dumped on top of it?
Uncooked.
Oh, I thought that was a splash of white sauce. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all.
It's fresh onion. It's for the meat. It's
I know. Cook it.
Clean the grease off your palate. What? You don't have to cook everything, Far. Well, I don't.
No. Onions taste like shit if they're not cooked.
You are wrong.
No.
So for those of you
I'm right. You just don't want to admit it.
If you've never heard of the munchie box before, originated in Scotland. Look at the size of that bad boy. Yeah.
It's a pizza box full of goodness is what it is.
And just all the stuff that you see inside of a pizza box, and apparently it is just, for game night or just going home drunk, I'm going to grab me a munchie box. I'm not saying I'm going to eat in one sitting. I'm not. The point is I got lunch and dinner and of really artery hardening stuff. Yeah.
That is the one time that it is acceptable to drizzle sauce all over your quote-unquote dish. Like ketchup or what have you. That's a pet peeve of mine. Yeah, you ever go get fries from a place or something like that, and you ask for ketchup, and they end up like putting it all over the top. It's like, no! I want to dip my fries. Fuck off.
Not often, but I think I know what you mean.
Right.
Is it Jack in the Box munchie boxes? Like, is this Jack in the Box in the UK? Or is this here?
Does the UK even have Jack in the Box?
I don't know. No idea.
I don't know.
God, look at this.
In the Box UK.
Oh, this one's got ribs in it. What is this, calamari?
Could be. It might. I mean, if it's British, it might be scampi. No, it's too small to be scampi. You ever had scampi, Polly?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't know if it's a big thing over there. Yes. Let me pull that up. And Donkey Punch Bandit, thanks for the $5. He says, I understand your French, but I have to ask, have you had a proper Greek gyro? It's what I miss most about my time in Europe. Yeah, there's a Greek place probably about 25, 30 minutes away from me, and they are proper Greek family, moved here like 10 years ago or something. They make shit hot gyros. Good stuff. Real good stuff.
Oh God, they did it. A vegan munchie box.
Hell.
Those deep fried mushroom caps.
Oh, those are good.
Those
real
are actually
though.
good.
Yeah,
no, deep fried mushroom caps actually are really fucking good, but
especially when you stuff them with pate and cover them in meaty batter.
Just dip them in a sauce.
Or even when they're done, you take the caps, if it's like the big old like portobello caps as well, and you fucking take some like spicy fucking ground beef or some chili or something like that, and schmutz all that round. Put a little bit of cheese in there, and then put the other mushroom cap on top and eat it like a burger.
Sophia Loren Spaghetti, thank you for $3. Bufalo Mozzarella, Polly Walnuts. Next thing you know, you'll be talking about how we'd all be eating poots before we gave them the gift of our cuisine. Line from The Sopranos. Pussy and...
Okay, I don't think the UK has Jack in the Box, so...
No?
That was confusing. No,
but that means there's a potential of me getting a Munchie Box locally.
Is it on the secret menu? So like the secret menu for Jack in the Box?
To me, it's not because this stuff is so incredible or whatever. It's just, it's so many different things that you wouldn't have to cook it yourself is the whole point. I mean, onion rings and some pizza and some, what are those, mozzarella poppers? I don't even know.
Probably. Could be chicken balls. Like deep
Sure.
fried chicken balls.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Oh.
Platty, you're to take photographs. I just said, what the fuck did I come back to? We were talking about food and different things in the Scottish Munchie Box. You're to take photos when you're down under. I want to see if the McDonald's burgers really are juicier and bigger and more delectable than their American counterpart. I think Far's just, gaslighting all of us.
Gaslighting.
Yeah.
Really? You think I'm gaslighting?
Yes.
I'm not.
I'm not.
You know what it is about the Monty Box, though, right? The individual things don't even have to be all that good. It's the juxtaposition of all of the things. They're just there.
Yeah.
It's like you want a little bit of donair, have a little bit of donair. You want an onion ring with that, have a fucking onion ring with that. What's that? You feel like a slice of pizza, have a slice of pizza.
Nothing wrong with that at all. I am a fan.
I'm fucking salivating. I'm gonna have to get a cup of coffee. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
In the meantime,
Yes.
So as we requested last Noir Bar, I said I could hover over people's names and find out how long they had been subscribed to my channel.
Yeah.
If they have their subscriptions public. If they've clicked the little ticky box to have them private, well then, no dice. I can't do nothing about that. So just write in the comments section how long you've been subscribed to my channel, Sam says. A whole bunch of people did it.
Really?
Yeah. And it was fucking cool. There's people that don't comment a lot in the chat or underneath videos. Names that I vaguely remember seeing like once or twice or something like that. Say, I've been subscribed to you since halfway through Comic Book Curation. I've been subscribed for the past 4 years. This is my third new guys on YouTube. Like I've been through 3 different accounts, Google accounts with YouTube. But I've been subscribed to you since this time. I remember when you first started with AAA. Really cool. All these people said, by all means, if you haven't done that yet, it was really interesting.
You can do it on this one.
Yeah. It was really, really interesting reading. I was like, holy shit, look at all these fucking people coming out of the fucking woodwork. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, see? People do watch you, Polly.
Well.
People like you.
Well, let's not lose our heads.
Well, I'm assuming if they're commenting about it, like, to make you feel good, they like you.
Well, that's about to change. So what I want to do is make this into a donation.
Oh my god.
I'm going to animate this. I've already cut the guy out of the background and his cup is smoking. And I've cut the figures out of the background so they're doing different things. The cat will be breathing. There'll be a fire coming up underneath the cauldron. And that star behind him is turning. It's going to be fun and psychedelic.
Jesus Christ.
The machine elves are going to wreak a terrible, terrible vengeance. Q Continuum.
Oh,
Now you got to give them
boy.
a guilt trip for more donations. That wasn't the point, Q Continuum. It was just how long have you been watching? Oh, I see. 4 years in, I don't recall you donating. No. What am I? Fucking a titty streamer on Twitch? Trying to push.
Yeah, right. $5 a month, guys.
Right? You're watching this
No,
free
no.
content and you think you can just get away with it? You should be out getting a job so you can afford to give me money. And I said, what am I, a titty streamer? No.
They can't keep getting away with this.
Not the creepy porn Pikachu? Where?
What?
I don't know, that's what Cynic said. Not the creepy porn Pikachu.
Are you seeing things?
Machine elves. Very possible.
Okay. Do we move on?
All right, let's do that. I said I was going to name a scotch that I liked. It is Lefroy Quarter Cask. Let's talk about the regions of Scotland for a hot second. Am I disorganized? You're damn right. Regions of Scotland. Scotch. Whiskey. Where's a reasonably sized one? Is it just me or the picture's getting smaller as time goes on? Sure as hell seems like it. There we are. So, Island, Speyside, Highlands, Isla, Lowlands, and Campbelltown. Which... Campbelltown. I can't believe it still counts as a region. Anyway, so here's the Scottish Isles, all broke up to the various regions, and they are known for certain flavor profiles, right? The Highlands are the most well-rounded of them all, meaning they kind of combine everything. They're a little bit peaty, meaning a little bit smoky. They tend to go for the bourbon casks as well. Far as you may or may not know, bourbon, by U.S. law, has to be aged in a fresh white American oak barrel, and that barrel can only be used once and only once. And then when you go to age more bourbon, you have to make a new fresh white American oak barrel. Which means...
That's so wasteful.
Well, they need to support the oak industry, Far.
Well, the barrels get reused.
They absolutely do.
Not the
Do they?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Absolutely. There's not a single barrel that is thrown out ever because the staves that make up a barrel, the various sticks that are held together by the rings that make up a barrel. Yes, I have certification in cooperage. It's the one old world skill I actually have. God, I really did. I haven't thought about that.
Polly
in a
the
while.
Cooper dub.
Yeah, I can make barrels. So after society falls apart, I'm not just some shit talking idiot on the internet. I can make your barrel for you.
Oh my god.
I cut the
Double-barreled otter gun.
Yeah, I cut the char off the inside of a barrel in Scotland and reformed it and put the hoops back on it and used a little chisel. And I talked like that the whole time just to entertain them. That's the way they think we all talk.
After he left, he was like, so where was that prick even throwing?
I don't know.
Lots of things that one wouldn't think are aged in ex-bourbon barrels are, like Tabasco sauce, for example. The vast majority of Scotch whiskey and a fuck ton of wine, especially white wine. It's not universal because French whites tends to be aged in French oak, which gives it a very distinctive flavor that people are used to and expecting, so therefore using white American oak will give you a distinctly different flavor. White American oak, when you try the inside of the barrel, gives a very particular flavor, which the profile is mostly tannins, vanilla, and caramel. Thus the distinctive color and flavor that comes to bourbon, aging it in one of those barrels. You have sucked a lot of the flavor out of the barrel. Far you say like it's wasteful. It's because you've drained it of a lot of its flavor. Whereas when you're making scotch, it's a slow process, really old scotch, 10, 20, 30-year-old scotch, right? It's a cold, humid environment, unlike Kentucky and shit, where it's hot as fucking hell. The aging process happens a lot faster. Anywho, over here in the Highlands, they tend to use bourbon barrels sometimes, port pipes, which are just port barrels, and like port the wine, the sweet, thick wine, or semi-sweet, thick wine. And sherry, of course. Sherry casks are very common as well. Speyside is a region unto itself, is actually just part of the Highlands. It's just that there is a mega fuck ton of distilleries concentrated there, so it ends up becoming its own region around the Spey Valley and Spey River, thus Speyside. Most of the scotch that people know of, the famous ones, that's where they're from, Speyside. Glensafe is from there, a nickname for like Glenmorangie, Glenfiddich, Glenlivet, Glensafe. You're going into a liquor store to buy some scotch, you don't know what to buy. Buy the thing you've actually heard of because it's safe. So they all start with Glen, so there you go. Hey, Michael Hatfield, how's it going? I see a name over there I recognize. Yeah. In any case, islands tend to taste, I've gone far enough. Okay, lowlands just end up tasting like Irish whiskey. They've got the lowest amount of peat. They're the furthest away from the bogs where you're going to get peat as a fuel to smoke the malt, which is actually just soaked barley that has sprouted to turn the carbohydrates into sugar to allow for the fermentation process to begin. Don't ever become a sommelier. You fill your head with this crap. It's absolutely useless. Just so you know. There is a...
All right, Polly.
What's that?
What's the in your opinion, what is the most important difference between an Irish whiskey and a lowland scotch?
Oh my god.
The most important difference?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, them
feature,
fucking Irish had something to do with the former. The copper pot still required for Irish whiskey, I would say.
Yeah. And I think it's certainly not exclusively so anymore. Almost all good Irish whiskies are single malts, unblended.
Yeah. I hear your point,
Not a
and we
unique feature.
I hear your point, and we could get into some like pedantic discussions of what does single malt mean? You know, when the Scotch Whisky Act of 1982. Let's say you got like a 12-year-old Glenlivet, for example. Like we were talking about lowland, so Auchentoshan, which is just fun to say.
Especially with the Scotch accent.
So you take like a lowlands like Auchentoshan, and let's say it's a 10-year-old. Okay, that means the youngest whiskey mixed in there was 10 years old. That's the legal requirement. It's not the oldest one, it's the youngest one. Otherwise, it could be mostly like 6-month-old scotch that you put like an eyedropper full of 10-year-old in there and you call it 10-year-old. No, it works the other way around. You put one drop of 5-year-old in there, it's a 5-year-old scotch. Do you know what I mean? So single malts, it's like, well, they're all coming from one distillery. Often true, though not exclusively, and they are still blended, just internal to that distillery. You know what I mean? Well, some people have fucking like nearly went through the roof when I've said that before, and they're like, "That's not true." It's like you're thinking of single barrel or single cask, not single malt. That's Far, I talk about wanting to grab you by the shoulders and give you a good shake. Like, imagine your hands of their own accord coming out of your pockets and reaching for someone to shake them, and you didn't know it was happening until you saw your hands in your peripheral vision reaching out to grab the person. That happened to me. You want to know what a pompous jackass sounds like? Somebody said, we got into the conversation of bourbon and so on. And he said, I tend to drink from the Scottish Isles. And I said, oh, fan of Scotch. He says, I don't drink Scotch. I drink single malt. The hands started coming up. I could have fucking choked him. The pretension.
It's like, that's Scotch.
Yeah, it is Scotch. It's like, no. You're thinking of like Famous Grouse or J&B or whatever, like a blended Scotch. I only drink single malt. And yeah. And did you know getting glassed over the head with a single malt bottle hurts just as much as a blended?
Oh my god.
Anyway, I bring it up because there's this tiny little island called Isla, not Islay, but Isla, so how it's said. Down there, it is famous for extremely peaty scotches, drinking campfires. It's you want to warm up on a humid, cold night, have a shot of an Isla, and oh yeah, you'll be warm all right. It's fantastic stuff. If you have a taste for it, there's nothing quite like it. Where is my bottle of Lafroig? Show yourself. For Christ's sake, I'm organized. There it is. Lafroig Quarter Cask. Comes from that little island that we were talking about there, Isla single malt, Scotch whiskey. There is no age statement on it because it varies. It is extremely affordable and has no business being as good as it is, considering how much you have to pay, which is pretty much under 100 wherever you go. Even in the most expensive place where they're charging you right out the ass with taxes because they have a whole bunch of really shitty social programs that benefit nobody but the people that are going to vote for them. Looking at you, Philadelphia.
Hey.
Or France. Yeah, a bottle that should be $30 is somehow 90, and it's mostly tax, and that's unfortunate. But except under the most extreme cases, you're not going to get over $100 for a Lafroig Quarter Cask, and it is a oak bomb, and I mean that in a good way. Why, instead of taking a full-size cask, which dozens and dozens of liters, they age it for the majority of the time in full-size casks, and then for the remainder of its aging process, they put it in tiny little quarter-size casks, hence the name of this particular single malt, and that concentrates the surface area and thus gives it a blast of bourbon flavor there at the end. Get really nice strong color, great vanilla flavor, great caramel color. If you know somebody that is a fan of smoky whiskeys, don't waste your time blowing money on something that costs like $200-300. Get them a bottle of Lafroig Quarter Cask. That's where it's at, yo. And by royal appointment. It's the king's favorite whiskey. It actually was. It was Prince Charles's favorite whiskey. But
Really?
now the king. Now the king. Yeah, that's what their little royal appointment up there. They're quite proud of it. That he's like, I like that Lafroig stuff. And it's like, can we get a royal appointment from you? And he's like, sure. And,
I was going to say, I'm not the biggest fan of super smoky whiskies, smoke bombs, as it were.
Mhm.
But I'm willing to give anything a shot. And the quarter casking process that you described there, you would think that would make it that much more expensive, but apparently not.
No.
I'm seeing I can pick up a bottle of this for a little over €30. That's not bad. That's really not bad.
When you're talking about like super smoky whiskeys, if you're really sensitive to the peaty smoky taste, pretty much anything is going to be too smoky for you, if you know what I mean. This is not on the smokestack measurement of how smoky it is. This is not very far gone at all. It's a proper Isla, meaning, the peaty smoky flavor's there, but that's it. Add on to that the strong bourbon flavors from the cask, the vanilla and the sweet caramel really chills it the fuck out. In other words, there's a hell of a lot going on in the glass. Really complex. And like I said, it has no business being as good as it is for the price that you pay. Totally worth picking up a bottle, even if you're just a little bit curious. And you can go online and get a square yard of Isla for yourself. I have one.
Huh.
Did it years ago. Their running joke at the Lafroig Distillery is, you can go online and do it, or you can use the little card that comes in the tube here that the bottles come in, and reserve for yourself a particular square yard of the island of Isla, like I was talking about right there. And they will give you the GPS coordinates for it, and it is yours. They're not going to allot it to 20 different people. It is yours. And they now need to rent it from you because they're using it. And so what's the fee that they're going to pay? 1 dram per year that you own it. And it can
that's a good deal.
And it can only be claimed at the distillery. So if you have it for 10 years and you show up, they really will pour you 10 ounces.
Oh, that's a damn good deal.
I
might do that.
Marketing it's a combination of modern marketing and old world charm brought together in a really cool way. You know what I mean? It's this fun thing. And if you ever end up in Scotland because you're a whiskey nerd or you go on vacation or whatever, go down to Isla, man. It's just a ferry ride away. Oh,
I mean,
hey.
do anyway, whether you're a drinker or not.
Mort brought up Balvenie Caribbean cask, a rum finished. So it began its life in bourbon barrels and then, as they say, finished, spent a shorter amount of time in rum cask, which imparts some of that flavor and so on, that characteristic. And Balvenie, no one mentions it. Well, they don't talk about it a lot. It should be mentioned a lot more than it is. Balvenie is a fantastic single malt. I am a fan. You're a man of taste, sir.
I'd try that. I like whiskey. I like rum. Let's go.
Now, that's not my particular ball of wax, rum finished Scotch whiskey, but I understand the people that like it. Oh man, nothing else will do. You know what I mean? Nothing else is quite like it.
What's the whiskey that's finished in Madeira casks? Sorry, thinking aloud. Continue.
Peter mentioned Alberta Springs. Not a true rye, but has no business being as good as it is. I got to try the, a friend of mine bought the 25-year-old Alberta Springs, and it was wildly good. I generally like, with Scotch and in movies and stuff, you'll always hear someone like, take a drink, and they'll go, ooh, smooth. Yeah, real men don't want their whiskey to be that smooth, like to the point where it's like water. If you know what I mean, it has no, as the saying goes, back. It doesn't resist on the way down. You want
the object, yeah. Yeah,
you want it to have a little bit of bite to it. I'm not saying cough it up like diesel fuel, like that shit Doc drinks. No. Them's was jokes. I'm kidding. But you want it to have some back. That stuff was smooth as water. It really was, but it had so much flavor. I was impressed. I'm like, how much did you pay for this? And I totally forget, but I remember being impressed at the time. That, yeah, if you live in a state that has lots of importation from other places, Canadian ryes, Canadian whiskeys, they're worth it. And don't waste your money on Crown Royal. What a bunch of garbage that shit is. No offense to anyone who's a big fan of Crown Royal whiskey, but you'd swing a dead cat and hit 3 better whiskeys, in my opinion. How was that?
What?
Oh. A really creepy noise just happened, and I was like, what the fuck was that? It was the empty can of Rockstar slowly rolling over. I didn't even realize I knocked it over.
It's just slowly rolling away.
McNamara, the Madeira cask finish one that they've got. You tried any of that, Polly?
I'm sorry, what was it called? The Madeira cask?
McNamara.
Huh.
It's three words.
No.
Yeah, tried some, don't know, probably about 5-6 years ago now, I think. It's not an especially old whiskey. It's only about, I think it's about 8-year whiskey. But yeah, it's quite pleasant. It's got quite a dark flavor to it, like a sort of a chocolatey kind of affair going on.
Yeah.
It does retain the sort of the bourbon vanilla sort of thing, but rather than it being kind of very grapey that you get from like sherry cask finished, it's like I say, it's more chocolatey but dark chocolate. You know, that kind of almost fruity element that you get from dark chocolate.
Yeah, I know.
It's relatively good stuff and not too expensive. Yeah, if anyone out there is looking for something a little bit different, give that a go. You might like it. And again, not expensive.
Sam, how is it's obviously a broad question, you can't speak on behalf of millions of people, but generally speaking, how is Calvados in France seen? A waste of time, something for export, something for ladies to drink? How's it thought of?
It's not looked down upon by any stretch of the imagination. There are plenty of people that drink it. Yes, predominantly women.
Is it? Okay. That seemed like a pretty easy guess, right? It's aptly, so yeah.
It's a bar drink to all intents and purposes, yeah.
A bar drink?
Yeah. Sitting around talking with friends at a bar or something like that, the ladies might order Calvados.
Huh. So, for those who don't know, Calvados is apple brandy. That's the easiest way to say it, right? Instead of using grapes, that use apples. The prices of, I like a number of different cognacs, but I don't adore it. If you know what I mean, it's like, oh, this is very good. A lot going on in the glass, very complex, nice. And of course, the bouquet, like the aroma, yeah, it's incredible. A big thing of anything, be it a scotch or a brandy or whatever, this incredible aroma coming off. It's dead on top of the glass, like there's no smell. Yeah, you got ripped off. You bastard should have done a better job in your blending process. But the prices I couldn't abide by for cognac. You're competing against Japan. You're paying an inflated price because of their demand. Literally. And I don't even like it that much. I think I'm going to fucking pay a 100% inflated price because cognac has and it does have this huge, prestigious name. Like, oh, I don't drink brandy, I drink cognac. You know what I mean? Which, if those don't know.
Mind you, fucking Armagnac's going the same way, and that's nowhere near as good.
Is it?
Yeah. I've seen some of the prices people are paying overseas for fucking Armagnac. I'm like, what? Why?
So far,
That's
those are
knockoff.
they're just brandies, grape whiskeys made in different places in France, cognac from the cognac region, and Armagnac the same.
Yeah.
All right.
And Calvados, it's for the ladies. Fuck it. You know what?
It's good.
You know what I
There's nothing
discovered
wrong
is
with
it tastes good. Number one, I like the eau de vie apple flavor more than the eau de vie grape flavor.
Really?
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I like apples and cognac. Like I said, I like it, but I don't adore it at all. Whereas Calvados is, it's got this apple thing going on. What's not to like? And it's barrel aged and ends up, you could buy really old XO Calvadoses, like really long aged, VSOP, very special old pale, and then XO for extra old, how long it's been in the cask. For, God, a tenth the price you can of cognac? I don't even want to know what a fucking bottle of Remy Martin XO's going for. A couple grand?
I wouldn't even know where to look.
I wouldn't want to look because I just get angry. It's a bottle of fermented grapes that have been run through a fucking heating process and then aged in a fucking wood barrel. Big deal. And I mean, big deal in the sense of, like, let's keep our heads here. Yes, I understand there's a lot of craftsmanship in making it, but it's gone well beyond, I don't know. It's getting to the point where only Japanese businessmen and people in the court of Versailles can afford it, you know?
Especially these days. One question I do have you ever had Mirabelle eau de vie?
No.
Little green plums, little golden green plums. That's good shit right there. Midway between the kind of grape element and apple element. Still quite rich though, because it's a plum. But yeah.
Or remember that meme that you dropped like 3-4 years ago of I only drink beer. I only drink whiskey. I order Tutti Frutti Yum Yum drinks because I like it to taste good.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, try Calvados then.
That's what I'm saying. In the brandy world, Calvados is the Tutti Frutti Yum Yum.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah! I got gonzo.
Oh, I got drunk.
I got over.
George Clooney's Kessler. Thank you for the $2. Can I get a whiskey? Little whiskey? Bobble, 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 bobble. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. That's Serpent 21.
Seething.
I know that's Serpent 21. The worst moment in the history of the cinematic arts. I don't know if it's literally the worst, but it's top 5, man. Far, do you remember me carrying on about this?
Not really?
George Clooney sits down in the really sickening remake of Ocean's 11, a classic Rat Pack, Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, the whole crew was there. Joey Bishop was in there, Sammy Davis Jr., everyone was in that film. They remade it with Brad Pitt and Don Cheadle and fucking George Clooney. And George Clooney is playing Danny Ocean, Frank Sinatra's part. You are not Sinatra, Clooney. You're not even Frank Sinatra Jr.
You're not even Frank Sinatra's driver.
You're not even Nancy Sinatra, Clooney. At least she's got, these boots are made for walking. What do you have? You filled a gulf of fucking, there were no actors. And now you're a leading man because there was no one else. You bobble-headed moron. Anyway, there's one scene in this remake of Ocean's 11 where he's sitting down opposite pretty woman. What's her name? Redhead.
Julia Roberts, right?
Julia Roberts, that's right. His love interest, he had been away in prison, and he approaches her and sits down at her table. Just like out of nowhere, like, hi, I'm out of prison, right? And she goes, Danny, you can't stay here, because her boyfriend, played by the far more charming and better actor, Andy Garcia, is going to be coming along at any moment. And he says, it's all right. I'm just going to stay for a second. I just got a couple of things to tell you. And a waitress walks by, and Clooney looks over at her and holds his thumb and pointer finger apart, to show the thickness of something or whatever. He goes, can I get a whiskey? A little whiskey?
Oh, God.
And then turns and looks at her and smiles and bobs his head. Like, he's in Las Vegas. The waitress.
Which fucking whiskey?
Yeah, which fucking whiskey? Do you want rye? Do you want scotch? Do you want bourbon? Do you know we've got literally dozens of kinds of whiskey behind the bar? Even if I just grabbed you one of our mixing whiskeys, I'm still going to have to take a guess at which one. Can I get a whiskey? A little whiskey? What does a little mean? You want an ounce, 2 ounces, 3 ounces? Do you want it on the rocks? Can I get a whiskey, a little whiskey? You didn't even tell her how you wanted it.
Give it in fingers, if nothing else.
Yeah. Just, even if you were just say, I've heard people do it. It works. You're assuming that it's a Las Vegas restaurant, and this is a super fucking high-end restaurant at a hotel casino. So the waitresses and servers are going to know what they're doing, right? To say, can I get a couple of fingers of a really good bourbon? They will go pick one for you. That's not what
dealer's choice.
Do you know what I mean? It's you pick. You know what you have better than I do. Pick a really good one that a crowd pleaser. And obviously, you're going to want something that's a little bit more expensive because you're leaving it up to them. Do you know what I mean? They know what you mean. Hey, can I get a whiskey? A little whiskey? It makes me irrationally angry.
Yeah, I think I'm remembering this now.
Fucking Clooney.
Are you sketching, Far?
Maybe. Not that. It's a glass of whiskey.
Uh-huh.
Or bourbon, who knows? It's a glass of something.
Oh, Dr. Clusterfuck is off. Have a good night, man.
Good night.
Oh, Vanilla Bear, how's it going?
Yeah, hello.
I never understood the hype of Clooney, right? And it's interesting, makes points. Really more of a Dean Martin, poor casting, than playing Sinatra's role of Danny Ocean. The problem with, in terms of looks, tall man, as Dean Martin was, Sinatra wasn't all that tall, slight individual actually. So yeah, he kind of fits him physically, but Dean Martin plays the whole movie as being himself, basically. Cool, absolutely comfortable in his skin, breaking out into song. He would just sit down at a piano and start playing it with his baritone crooner voice. Clooney can't sing. Clooney can't play a kazoo, much less a piano.
Fucking hell.
The man ain't got no talent. I guess he looks a little bit like him, but how's he gonna fucking play the piano? Fucking jackass. They let him sit down with a fucking automaton and start belting out "My Heart Will Go On" in discord, unmelodic tones.
How's Clooney even going to see the keys with his head stuffed so far up his fucking ass?
Yeah. All right. I'm not a fan of Clooney. I blame Serpent 21 for bringing it up. I didn't even think of that until it was. Okay.
Just as an actor, I dislike him as a person.
Must have been I must have been forced to watch Michael Clayton. I have actually seen like half of Michael. You know what? I've seen half of Michael Clayton, and I never ended up seeing the rest of it. Have you ever fallen asleep in the theater, Sam?
Yeah, a couple of times.
I don't know why I said it. The theater.
How?
How?
Yeah, I've never fallen asleep in the theater, as far as I'm aware.
You close your eyes and
Reacher.
the melatonin level
Shut
in your
up.
blood rises and your heart rate
my
slows
God.
and you lose consciousness.
That's not what I mean.
Oh,
You know it.
it's what you asked.
Don't be a dick.
No, so far, you've obviously never done that. Fallen asleep inside of in
No.
a movie theater. No? Yeah. Sam?
Well, to be fair, Polly, I mean, she's, a small woman, and that would be risky. It's somewhat less risky for us to do so.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
we
usually go to a theater on my own, so
Yeah, of course, you've got friends and family and all that. Mm-hmm.
I've been there. Donkey Punch Band. It's like, and I've tilted into drunk. Yep, I can tell the moment too. So I'll turn and look at something, and the whole room will turn with me. Yeah, whoa, I'm there.
Yeah, I'm one of the few people that I know that would still actually go to a fucking theater in real life. I mean, so yeah, there've been times, not just movie theaters, but theater in general, where the production hits like a lull. It's a low point. The music's low and it's soothing, and you've had a little bit to drink as well, and maybe you've had something good to eat before you entered into the theater, and everything is just right. And they keep it relatively pleasant in there in terms of temperature. Yeah, I've fallen asleep more than once.
I've fallen asleep to 2 movies that I can recall in my entire life, and both of them were George Clooney movies. Make of that what you will. It wasn't intentional.
Oh, there she. I wanted that cake.
thank you, 721 for the $3. Can I get a goon bag? Little goon bag?
Yes! Well done.
Masterfully done. Comment of the night goes to Serpent 21.
Well played.
Right, well done. You earned that $3.
Want to see?
Oh my god. But that is essentially what he's asking, though, isn't it? Right?
Yes.
Because, like, there's various types of goon bags out there. It's like, okay. Like, which one? Would you like the red one or the white one? We can get more specific.
Those aren't the colours, those are the flavours.
Yeah. Would you like some red flavored goon bag or some white flavored goon bag?
Are the contents referred to as goon juice?
No, I think it's still wine. It's just the bag. It's the goon bag.
Oh, that makes me sad.
You know, I've only ever encountered one once at a party, and it was still in the box. It was like one of the few times where I've like actually gone, you know what, I'm gonna try wine. I filled the entire fucking cup with this shit, and I'm like drinking it, going, this is disgusting.
Were you drinking it like it was soda, right? Like mouthfuls and stuff, yeah?
No, just sipping it. It's like, this is kind of gross. Like, yeah. I've tried wine a few times, and every time I've just come away from it with, I don't like wine.
Did you get the good old essence du plastique?
The what?
Essence du plastique.
The essence of
I
plastic.
have no essence of plastic.
Mhm.
No, it was just, it was
Le
wine.
léger
It was,
bouquet.
it was fucking goon bag wine. It's just, yeah. Yeah, just can't say I'm a fan. Which is shocking considering I like juice. Right? I like
I also have some Israeli friends.
I like gin. I like
You
gin.
do like gin. Tell you what, Fog. Tell us about gin.
That I was supposed to say
Like-
that really surprises people. Eve, most recently, is that Far likes gin. I'm like, yes, she does. People are always blown away
I mean,
at that.
I don't like it. I like it. I like it. You know, mixed with something else.
Mhm.
Like having it straight, it's like the same as like having vodka straight. Jesus fucking Christ! But Yeah, no, I do quite like gin. It's just a nice, like, secondary taste to whatever you mix it with, for me.
So is it predominantly with citrus flavors you enjoy it, or are you more of a berry kind of girl? What are we talking?
I say I like gin, but it's like I haven't really experimented too much with different types of gin, if that makes sense. So it's like,
No, I mean with your mixes though.
Yeah.
Are you
Oh.
cola, lemon,
yeah,
lime, orange?
Coke. Yeah, I mix it with Coke a lot.
When
Which
when you mix it with Coke, was it diet
yeah.
or regular?
No, just regular.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't like touching the diet. I don't touch diet sodas, to be quite honest. It's just
I've never done
something
that.
about them. I just don't like them.
I haven't been trying to avoid it, but I've never had Coke with gin. I don't even know.
Yeah,
I'm not even sure what it would taste
To
like.
be honest, to be honest though, I kind of just mix any like vodka with Coke, gin with Coke. Like, it just ends up being mixed with Coke. 'Cause that's usually what we end up having.
Right.
Because of the absurd amounts of Coke that my parents buy. So,
How do you feel about blackcurrant juice?
I would not be opposed.
Give it a go sometime. I think you might like
Yeah. Okay, yeah. But yeah, it's just funny though, right? Like, I like gin, which has like a famously like, you know, floral taste, but wine is apparently a no-go.
Well, literally no accounting for taste.
Mhm.
And not as an insult, as a matter of what's someone going to do, tell you your taste buds are wrong?
it. Right?
Yeah, right?
It just doesn't make any sense. And so when I say that,
Yeah.
you know, green peppers are the devil's weed, it's true.
I can't
Or,
smoke.
or
green
how
peppers.
much
What are
you
you talking
fucking
about?
don't like, wow. Or how much you don't like onions as well. It's like, yeah, it's disappointing. I'll make jokes about it, but it's like, no, you can't really change that.
It's not just
Okay,
the
one-
onions, Far. It's the lies.
Yeah, no, I know. It comes with all the psychological trauma.
Celery and peanut butter. That's one of those ones. I know so many people who enjoy that shit.
Yeah.
I find it repulsive.
Delicious.
I've never tried it.
Can't do
I've
it.
heard of it, but
I-
like never tried it.
The immediate mental image that's conjured is, you know, when you scrape like dog shit out of the treads of your boot with a stick.
Oh no.
That's what
Yeah.
I can't move past that mental image, and I don't know where it comes from. But no, the
You probably had to
texture's
just
all
do
wrong.
that
and-
exact thing over and over again, so now it's just in your head whenever you see that.
I guess. Like celery, I don't have any particular problems with celery. I do.
Yeah, peanut
all
butter,
kinds
you
of
don't have any
things.
particular problems with it.
Right,
It's just
right.
combined.
Just the two
combined.
together. It's It's like sliced kiwi on pizza. You know, people look at that and they go, ugh. Yeah, that's me with celery
Does
and peanut
anyone do that?
butter. I mean, there are pictures of it on the internet, and people's immediate
Oh,
reaction to that kind
God.
of thing is, bleh. And I'm like that.
Did
with
they
shit,
at
but-
least skin the kiwi?
Oh, I don't know now. I'd have to ask Zelthor. He collects pictures like these.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I would hope that it doesn't have the fuzzy skin on it. Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, in like 20, 30 years or so, Zelthor is going to be like an arcane lore master of memes.
And it ants on a log.
Peruse
That takes me
my wares.
back. That's fantastic. I haven't heard somebody.
What, is that raisins and peanut
Yeah.
butter on? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Fucking fantastic.
Again, I like all three of those things individually, just not together.
I asked you this one time, and I forget what your answer was, though I remember you being confused.
Yes.
When you and Gokata were talking about, you were Aussieing back and forth, and
Mm-hmm.
Osmosing.
yeah, you're
Thank you,
nice,
Sam.
Sam. Nice. They're engaged in osmosis. Osmo, that's great. One of you brought up sultanas, and then the other one
Yeah.
repeated it, and then it went on. Okay, sultanas are all raisins or white grapes? White raisins, green raisins, rather.
I think they're just raisins.
Just
I think they're pretty much just
okay. Because here, all raisins are going to be called raisins, but specifically, if you're going to buy a package of raisins and it says sultanas on it, it's going to be green grapes, it's going to be white grapes.
Yeah, the sultanas aren't white, or maybe? I'm not really sure.
But
Now I'm thinking about it, it's like, I think they are raisins, but I'm not really sure.
So,
Yeah, like,
the internet reckons that in the US, sultanas are referred to as golden raisins or sultana raisins. These grapes are treated with a preservative called sulfur dioxide to retain the lighter color of the grape. So they're treated in order to stay light colored rather than, simply sun dried.
right.
That's what the internet reckons the difference is.
For those of you that haven't seen this picture before that I've had up on screen here, it's one of my favorite pictures from Perth, from Western Australia. It's a giant beach sculpture.
Yeah.
And they made a giant goon bag for their sculpture, and Godspeed to them.
Sculpture by the sea, man.
Yeah.
It looks
Fucking...
like I don't know. I don't recall ever seeing them in the States, but they most assuredly exist there. I'm certain. They're just temporary reservoir bags. They're huge like that. They just fill them with water, right? Whenever they need a reservoir of fluid for like a year or so, rather than digging out a full-on pit, right? Is that what that is?
It looks complex, whatever the fuck it is. I'd like to think that, I remember the first time I saw it, I hope that you got that from something else, that you didn't make it custom, if you know what I mean. The giant gray fabric and whatnot. That it was whatever, like it's two parachutes sewn together. Do you know what I mean? I hope you already had that material. Because it doesn't look cheap.
Yeah, oh god, it probably isn't.
I like the people off to the left that
them
are
going
just
to
chilling out in the
Spotlight.
shade. I'm sorry?
I'm just imagining them like going to fucking Spotlight, being okay, I need like a shit ton of this fabric that you have on the roll here, more than you have on display.
Mm-hmm.
And there's something about it, you know? I really hope they just went down to fucking Spotlight.
I did come across the picture of the SS Goon bag. There it is.
Ah, yes. The SS Goon bag. Godspeed.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a raft made from blown up goon bags?
That's
is
right.
That what this is?
That's exactly right.
God,
it's all bound together with duct tape, and yeah. I was impressed. I was reading the subreddit on it. The lattice work that they did with the duct tape to make it structurally sound was actually pretty impressive.
God.
It's a stitched together lilac.
The amount of wine they had to have fucking bought just for the goon bags alone.
I'm fairly sure you can buy the goon bags empty, fam.
Can you?
I'm fairly sure.
Usually these just come in the box, like the box wines.
Well,
that's what the goon bags are.
I just think this is brilliant. I mean, it's lashed together with like sticks. You can see it. That provides its rigidity.
Yeah, I can see it.
It's great, and there's two layers of them. Excuse me. Excuse me. There's two layers of the bags because once you get in it, yeah, they're buoyant, but a bunch of them are gonna go like subsurface, and then the rest of them are gonna stay above, right? Too much. They really brought in the drunken engineers on this one.
We should contract the Australians to bring together an entire flotilla of these.
All right, Far. That brings us to this point. So, lady's choice.
Okay.
As we always do about this time, we can do a Zillow or a WikiHow.
Oh, I want the WikiHow because I know exactly what we have.
Well,
it has been a minute, hasn't it?
Yeah, it absolutely has. Thank you, Dr. Punch Bandit.
Because I found some absolute insanity. And yeah.
I'm gonna make an executive decision on which one to go with.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to choose which one gross, and I'll choose which one fine.
Oh, all right.
Fair enough.
All right.
I am gonna go with. They're both quite good, but
One does beat out the other quite
yeah,
significantly.
Yes, how to remove black magic spells.
Yes, it really is just... It is up there.
I couldn't not.
I couldn't not send it to you. Just like, as soon as I found it, because I found it live on a stream, I'm like, should I save this and send it to Polly? The resounding answer was yes.
I agree with your decision. It was wise.
Yeah. Yeah. So it stayed untouched in the tab for the entire time. With the sole intent of, this is getting sent. This is getting sent to Polly.
And this is...
how could I not?
This particular piece, chat, is co-authored by Stina Garbs, psychic astrologer.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to those methodological astrologers.
Yes. And it has 75 co-authors.
Oh, God.
Yeah. People are
This is Beyonce's
adding
writing
in their
team all over
knowledge.
again.
I mean, look at this picture. Like, this is just great.
It's... yes.
This woman's
Those
like,
fools.
what? What's going on? I love it.
Don't they realize they will never be able to outdo the Shadow Wizard Money Gang?
Do you feel like you've been cursed or hexed by someone playing with black magic? If so, don't worry. There are some simple techniques you can use to break the spell.
Number one,
Is
laugh
it?
in their face.
Right. Yeah. Number one, laugh at
Number
the shit
two,
that doesn't
remember-
work at all.
Number 2, remember black magic isn't real. Number 3, recommend psychiatric care for the person trying to curse you with black magic.
And whatever you do, do not pay a psychic astrologer to help you out. Because their shit's not real either. Okay, part 1, section 1, is knowing whether you're cursed.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give them a minor
Well, I'm
amount of
cursed,
credit.
but am I
It's,
cursed like this?
They did get that grammatically correct, Sam. So many people like knowing whether you're cursed or not. No, the weather already covers you. It's redundant.
Indeed.
Okay. It's a pet peeve of mine. It's fine. Moving on. See if anyone has a reason to curse you. Examine reasons for thinking you might have been cursed. Is there someone out there who wishes you ill? Yes. Why?
Many.
Well, why is
Myself.
complicated. It's kind of a little bit different for each one, but comes down to I'm kind of a prick. Okay. It's unusual to be cursed by someone you don't know. What?
Far, we're supposed to disagree. That's part of the shtick.
What?
He goes, I'm kind of a prick, and you're like, mm-hmm.
But he is!
Thanks, Far. Jesus.
Polly, I don't mean to alarm you, but I think Far might be one of those people looking to put a curse on you, my friend.
You mean dressing up in a Japanese mythological mask and threatening an avatar of me on her channel?
Oh my god. It's been years! It's been years!
And I'll finally figure out how to break that spell tonight. All right.
Talk about a callback.
It's unusual to be cursed by someone you don't know, so chances are, if you're cursed, it's because someone you know has a problem with you. Here are the most common types of curses and hexes someone may have cast upon you. Love hex, making you fall in love when you don't naturally want to. Revenge spell.
What? That's just so simplistic. Revenge spell! What does it do? I don't know, it gets revenge. Okay.
A bad luck
What
hex,
fucking-
an anger boils curse, lack of sleep, and series of bad dreams. Oh my god, I have been cursed. I have boiling over anger, lack of sleep, and bad dreams. What the fuck?
Yeah, but that was happening long before you knew me.
There's nothing saying that there isn't 7 or 8 amateur warlocks and enchantresses out there fucking with me. There's people sticking
Oh, we
pins
have
in
a
little
time
otter
machine.
dolls all over the globe for all I know.
Good lord.
Oh my god.
13. It's great.
And a black cat.
Yeah. And an explosion of grape flavor.
Uh-huh.
Just add gin.
Hello, NyQuil.
See if your luck has been especially bad. It has. It really, really has. If you've had a run of terrible luck, it might be that someone cast a bad luck spell upon you. If mishap after mishap occurs out of the blue and something just seems off, it's possible you need to take steps to remove the spell. Here are a few examples of circumstances that can occur if such a spell has been cast. You fall ill for no apparent reason. Yeah. And it's definitely not just a common cold. Yeah, the MRI didn't even show why. You get bad scores on a test. Well, I just didn't study. There's no mystery there.
Even though you studied hard and were sure you'd ace it, maybe you're just a retard.
Yeah. Did you ever think that you're just stupid?
Oh my god.
And it's not a curse? You were just born that way?
You ever think about it like that? Feeling pretty stupid, huh?
You gotta stop fucking around with that SoundPad app.
It's great. I've even uploaded some of my own clips to it.
Oh my god.
You have some bad acne outbreaks right before going on a hot date, even though you haven't had a pimple in weeks.
God.
Yeah, that's just how the body works, unfortunately.
You trip and fall right as you were about to score the winning point during a basketball game?
Do you play basketball, Dubbinstein?
No. Baseball is the only sports ball. The car you're driving breaks down because you miss out on... Oh, and causes you to miss out on the biggest party of the year. But driving a hoopty.
Or a really important job interview.
Right?
Something relevant to not 13-year-old girls.
I think this article is trying to indicate that the only people who believe in black magic are 13-year-old girls who want to be called Raven.
Gee willikers, Polly, what gave you that impression?
Is it the fact that how.com?
Mm-hmm. You find out your family is moving to a new city with no warning at all. Well, if they're leaving you behind, it's kind of a blessing, no?
For them.
Yeah.
Look, we decided we're just sick of your shit, so we're leaving. Goodbye.
Are smoky ninjas that have the aroma of grape flavor mysteriously slipping through the walls to attack you? If so, you may have been cursed.
Smoke wins. Fatality.
No, I think in that case, like, being cursed is the least of your problems. You now have a ninja with the power of NyQuil just traveling through your walls.
I love Peter's line. You're under protection. It's like, yeah, Christ's real and your candles don't do nothing. Fuck off. I'd love to hear someone drop that line at, in middle school. From someone who didn't even experience, not the good kid or whatever, just the little goth kid says it out of nowhere. Yeah, Jesus is real and you're full of shit. Fuck off. Leave me alone. And step number 3, realize that bad things aren't always a curse. Yeah.
I feel like that should be step 1.
Yeah.
Or even the subtitle.
Yeah, that should not be hidden within the article. That should be just step 1. Realize this might be in your own head.
You mean I am the artificer of my own downfall? What?
Yeah! Sucks, doesn't it?
No matter how bad things seem, chances are your luck has nothing to do with being cursed. No. Even if you have a few enemies, it's very rare that someone actually possesses the power to cause you harm from afar. I mean, they're not a psychic astrologer or anything. It's very rare. Think through what's been happening and see if there's another reason that your life isn't going the way you want to. The way you would want it. Fuck. Written by 13-year-olds too, Sam. If you can't find the reason and you're pretty sure someone has it in for you, then move on to techniques you can use to get rid of the spell. What is that a spell? What if somebody's just trying to screw you over the old-fashioned Machiavellian way?
No one could possibly outsmart me. I'm a 13-year-old girl with all of my ducks in a row. Oh God.
Sam, you ever heard the saying? Fate's what they call it when you don't know the name of the guy screwing you over.
I haven't heard that expression, but I'm pocketing it.
I thought you might like that. For example, if your boyfriend breaks up with you for someone else, it might not because the other girl cast a bad luck spell on you, just because he was ready to move on and tired of your endless nagging.
Because he's a year older than you already, and he thought that he was getting a good deal, but then he started rabbiting on about fucking crystals and black magic, and he's sick of your shit.
Oh, wow.
He realizes, wow, yeah, maybe I should stick to my own age group.
Mm-hmm.
That was good, Sam. You brought it right back around to the subject. That was nicely done. He's tired of your mood crystals and enchanted candles.
If mood crystals worked, he wouldn't be breaking up with you.
Look, the love spell worked. He wouldn't be leaving you.
See you later, Doggy Punch Bandit. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, later.
Remember, the cops out there are worse than the crooks. Be careful. Noir City's a terrible place, man.
Yeah,
really
why are we
is.
here again?
Just to suffer.
Oh.
Where were we
That's
gonna
sad.
go? Humble, Texas?
Inaccessible Isle?
Oh yeah, somebody asked earlier on if you're talking about having the bar at the top of the pyramids or whatever. It's like you're not doing the place in Inaccessible Island. No, we are. I'm glad someone remembered.
Yeah.
If you come down with a case of the hives, you may have a turn of the century disease.
You
may be allergic to something?
Okay, if you do come down with a
Congrats,
bloody...
you're allergic.
If you do wind up with a case of the bloody flux, yeah, okay, maybe I would concede that there's a possibility you've been cursed. Or that you live in the 16th century.
You should definitely take steps to break the curse, just in case it's real. Hives? Okay. Cleansing your spirit. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Make an amulet.
Out of one of the Dragon Balls.
Oh god, it literally is that.
That's funny.
So you gotta go find one of the Dragon Balls and make it into an amulet, and then only then can you cleanse your spirit.
Yeah, I can see why you guys went Dragon Balls. I immediately thought of the amulet from Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark. The crystal in the center is way the fuck out of proportion with the overall size of the
no,
thing.
it is.
It looks like one of those spaceship candies.
Oh yeah,
God, it
good
kinda
call,
does, doesn't
Sam.
it? Yeah.
Nice.
I haven't had one of those in years.
Yeah, same.
Use an
Oh my
amulet to
God,
protect
yeah.
yourself. An amulet is an object you always keep with you to protect yourself from bad energy. This is so bad, guys. This is so new age. This is everything I hate.
Jesus.
Thank you, Far. I'm glad you saved this.
You're welcome.
This is
Sam, why are you wandering around in a Faraday cage? It's not a Faraday cage, it's an amulet.
it's a giant amulet I can walk inside of.
It protects me from the bad energies.
I want to see someone whip out their amulet and explain it. The crystal in the center is amethyst, and the details as to why. And the runes around the outside are elvish, and they fucking fantastic.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Keeping the amulet with you can weaken the effect of a curse or hex, so that can no longer harm you. Or you can just take Peter and Chat's advice and do something effective. An amulet can be any object that has a powerful meaning and is sacred to you. A special piece of jewelry, a shell from your favorite beach, or even a length of ribbon you wore in your hair as a child can be an amulet. Wear the amulet around your neck and keep it in your pocket at all times. That's it?
I love how how throughout this entire article it's very obvious who they're expecting to read this. Your boyfriend breaks up with you, you wore a length of ribbon in your hair as a child, you're making amulets.
Yeah, I was hoping for some detailed information. Well, some detail, I should say, on amulet making. Awake before the moon rise. Remember when we read the article on making moon water?
Yes!
Oh,
Yes.
God.
That was great. That was fucking great.
But Polly, don't you realize anything can be an amulet? Even you can be an amulet.
Yeah.
Yeah, just tuck Polly away in your pocket. He's an amulet now.
Polly Pocket.
Polly Pocket. I knew it. I knew. Fuck. I was hoping it was just going to pass, but
Polly Pocket.
good lord. I was hoping, but no. Sam was right in there.
Can we get ones in chat for Polly Pocket, please?
My favorite part, Sam, of the Moonwater article was, be careful not to let the sun touch it. It will spoil its energy.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, that was priceless. And then at the bottom it said, if you'd like to make solar water, consult this article. And there was a URL to the WikiHow article on making solar water. It's just great.
Yeah, it just... Ah, God.
I haven't touched
WikiHow.
alcohol in a couple of months now. Like, it's been a minute. I'm considering it.
Well, because you now know about moon water and solar water?
Yeah.
Marinate yourself?
And magic herbs.
Oh my god, that's what it says. Take a bath in salt and magic herbs.
Make yourself real tasty for the passing by cannibals.
What's the Great Popsicle doing there?
Is that supposed to be lavender?
Like to know?
Oh, lavender. Okay.
Is that supposed to be lavender?
Yeah, I thought. Do pussy willows come in purple?
I think they do now you mention it.
Huh. All right. A ritual bath has the power to cleanse away bad energy that's harming you. If you feel you've been cursed, light some candles and draw a warm bath. Try to think only positive thoughts as you have a nice long soak. Sprinkle one or more of the following in a bath and increase your cleansing power. A pinch of salt, hyssop, basil, mugwort, patchouli. Fuck.
They are really just asking you to turn yourself into people soup.
Patchouli. Ooh, okay. And
The wormwood one is a really bad idea.
Yeah, especially if you're using dried wormwood. Like, man, it has psychoactive effects. You don't want to do that.
Well, I'm thinking, you're in a bath, you're naked, your mucal membranes are exposed to the water. That's a really bad idea.
Yeah, I didn't think they would be able to. Maybe it does. Maybe it actually can soak through your skin, not.
I would assume it could.
But I was assuming that I was thinking of the mucous membranes in the hot water, like Sam said. I love that they threw hyssop in there. I had no idea. Like, they're getting Old Testament with it. I had no idea that it had a place in. What would you call this? Neo-pagan New Age fuckery? I don't know.
Like, it's not even good.
WikiHow. WikiHow.
Nice, Far. Well done. I like it.
Valine's harassing me, asking me to let you know that she sent you a sleep potion in your DMs, Polly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Uncrossing incense.
Yeah, there's an uncursing
that,
incense, like incense discs. I'm assuming.
Why uncrossing? Doesn't say cursing. It's just uncrossing.
What are they using them as fucking divination rods now?
Hey, I just went over and looked at my DMs. Valine's cat has its own Twitter account. Sir Fatness Lucifer, the Lord of Chunk.
Valine, you put on such a solid and stoic image. Such a bullish mask for the rest of us, and yet inside, you're a cat mama.
A sleeping potion. It's a giant canister of fucking industrial chloroform.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's a fair description, Valine, but that's not what I was expecting. Wow. Okay, I actually am curious what this
got my sleeping potion from the local apothecary.
Yeah. Uncrossing incense. The same magic herbs can be burned to have an uncrossing effect, which means they break a curse or hex. It's not necessary to use every single herb on the list, but if you want to taste good, you should.
Right, I'm done with my marinading. Now it's time to go get smoked.
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes.
Are we sure that this hasn't been written by like a cannibal and they're just hoping that dumb women are just going to do this so they taste better when they eventually, find them?
I regret
They can find
nothing.
their targets.
I'll give her credit. I've seen people's pet social media accounts, and they're cutesy as hell. At least she went funny. But you have beautiful blueberries, Far.
Yeah, but that's not a pet.
No, it's the
own
harbinger of
birds.
death that's haunting me. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
But Far wouldn't curse me, guys. She didn't send the harbinger of death. Oh, Jesus, are you hearing yourself, Far?
Actually, I don't think it's following you anymore. I think it's following someone else.
Really?
Yeah. I think
Who's the
it has
unlucky
been
soul?
A little bit. I'm not sure.
It did it on its own? That should worry you.
No, I
Sarah Connor wants to know your location.
Okay, apparently it's following no one. All right.
Who should
Alright.
beautiful blueberries? Oh,
Oh,
get
oh no, I know who I got it to follow. I got it to follow Drunkle, and I guess his Twitter account is gone, so it's not following anyone anymore.
right. Send it
Yeah,
after
that's
send
what
it after
happened.
Musk.
Oh my god. That would actually be a really funny idea, wouldn't it? I would have to
Macron.
log back into the account. I would,
Oh yeah,
just,
do Macron, just for me.
I would have to actually log back into it. But yeah.
It's
Yeah, I
not
could
just
do
up
that.
there in your tweet deck?
No.
No?
No, because it eventually got logged out for some bullshit, so because of the whole it forced me to update and I can't go back to the old version. It was weird. And I had no real reason to log back into it since then, so
Okay.
I can do it.
Tie the bundle into a piece of string, all these herbs to make yourself tender and tasty. Then light it on fire. Oh. I thought,
So smoke yourself.
yeah.
Make sure you're in a confined space as you do this.
So after you've
You must get
marinated
all
yourself,
the on you.
get in a closed space and start your cold smoke.
Yeah.
Okay. This, I'm beginning to be somewhat persuaded on your written by cannibals assertion.
Yeah. I think it might be. It's just an easy way to get a mark, you know? You can sniff them out.
This fucking next bit. Since mugwort, wormwood, and vetiver are said to be particularly powerful when it comes to warding off bad spirits and breaking curses, you might want to carry some around with you. They had humors and they meant smells. Jesus. Learn your witchcraft, you bunch of pansies.
No, it's Wickerhow, Sam. This is the best they can do. It's Wickerhow craft.
I feel like shooting a Twitter message to fucking Styx, Hex, and Hammer. Just go fuck with these people, okay?
That's cold,
Look,
but hilarious.
Stop publishing your books, but fuck with these people instead.
Stop publishing other people's books and go fuck with these people.
Yes.
The enemy of my enemy is debatably my friend.
Oh man, what do you?
I was wondering if you could buy prepackaged uncrossing incense. So I was just wondering.
Oh, almost certainly.
Oh, you would have to.
Be on by like Etsy or something.
Dr. Pryor's incense powder uncrossing.
Oh my god, there's a doctor involved in Wickerhow?
Well, in the same way, the First Lady and Sinatra are doctors. Yes, probably.
Yeah. I went to a Wickerhow School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Please let Dr. Pryor's first name be Richard.
Wow, it's made in Los Angeles. Who could have guessed?
Wow.
This is my shocked voice.
You know, I'm willing to bet though, this stuff probably smells somewhat okay. It's just, you know what it's being made for.
Oh, absolutely. To take advantage of suckers.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, it probably just smells fine.
It's literally
Evil be
called
gone.
Evil be gone. Oh my God, Sam. That is oh
Evil be
wow.
gone.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's hoodoo, voodoo, Wicca, pagan. You know, if I was a natural practitioner of voodoo, I think I'd be a bit pissed off that I'm being associated with Wicca and pagans. Because unlike those two, voodoo is a natural thing. Just saying. Like, it's not the greatest thing, but at least it has a basis.
Yeah. Just grabbing
like
that
when the
for
shaman calls down the lightning.
Oh my god. It's evil be
My
gone.
magical powers cannot be warded off by a bag of fucking paprika, Jan.
Do you think that's actually what that is?
It looks
Is it
suspiciously
paprika?
like a well-smoked paprika. Yes.
It does.
It looks
Yeah,
delicious.
it does. That's why I'm asking. Is like, do you think that's just what it is? Like, you could buy this and just use it in your food?
I mean, I wouldn't because
You
it
will be
won't have
gone?
been cleared. It won't have been cleared to be food grade. which
Yeah,
is
fair
probably-
enough.
It's probably floor sweepings from the paprika factory.
Yeah,
Question mark.
fair enough. But still, you know, potentially, you could just toss this in some food. Potentially.
Oh, hold on. It says about the recipe. Third line down.
Did I
Six
scroll
words in from
past
the
it?
left. No, you're over it. Product description.
Oh, rue,
Oh,
cloves,
this
basil,
particular recipe includes,
mia,
yeah.
eucalyptus, devil's shoestring, and a couple other hard-hitting exorcism herbs / oils.
Hard-hitting exorcism herbs.
Yeah, and oils.
Those demons won't know what happened. This thing hits like a ton
they
of
wonder
bricks.
what hit him.
You fool. I'm charging my attack as we speak. You've no idea what's coming to you.
This is a very strong blend, so please use it with care. A little goes a long, long way. There are a number of ways you can use Evil Be Gone / words. You can burn a little in every corner in every room of your house. Sprinkle some under your doormat. Put some in hot water. Put some hot water over some and use it as a floor and door wash.
Yeah.
Presumably before you put the lamb's blood up.
Yeah, it's exactly the same concept.
Yes. That would have to be it, right?
Oh, there's reviews. Yes. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah!
It's worth the effort.
Oh, is it now?
Is it really?
Yeah, is it?
It's just,
I don't know. I don't think I have enough evil in my life to really ask for it to be gone.
oh my God. You are part of a multimedia, multi-level marketing scam, aren't you?
Oh, this is MLM. This is MLM shit.
Why else would you have all this crap?
Oh
Oh yeah, those bottles. You
Just-
can buy them at Michael's.
man.
They literally took some fucking dried herb bottles, jars, whatever the fuck you get from the supermarket, peeled the labels off, fucking took the plastic cap off, and put a giant ass cork in them. That's all that is.
Yep. But the at Michael's that I was talking about, it's a combo. The bottle and cork, they come together, and you buy them in a pack of 5.
Wow.
Yeah. It's just it's those mass-produced bottles. Probably not from Michael's. They probably got them from Wish.com for extra cheap.
Yeah, but it's still like the same.
Yeah, and
The
put
same kind of thing, though.
stickers on it that they printed out at their house.
Well, look, Polly,
Yeah.
this must be. Look, guys, this must be legit. Look, she hasn't lost her marbles. They're in that little glass back there.
Yeah.
Those are her mood crystals, Sam. Those aren't marbles.
Yeah,
She stares at them every day, hoping her boyfriend comes back.
They're about as smooth as her fucking brain. Her name's Rhonda. Of course it is.
Oh god.
I am deeply sorry to anybody in the audience who is named or who has a parent named Rhonda. But
amazing energy lift. It's a curse breaker. I guess this must be for every one of their
Yeah.
products.
My neighbor the next day asked what smelled so good coming out of my home. I brought 2 incense. One from this vendor. So you mean you bought, not bought. One from this vendor and the other from another vendor. They were the same product, and this one had the best results and best positive energy.
how
the
can
same
they be the
product.
same product?
They're the same product.
Yeah.
I'm going to be crying in the shower over this later.
And that was written by Mr.
Try over this,
GQ.
It's not worth it.
Oh,
The goblin question.
let's see what Jane Samael had to say. Very good.
That's Samuel.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I got the
It's just
watery,
good.
burny eyes going
Very
on. I've
good.
been on line for too long. Thank you guys for making evil be gone. Oh my god, or OMG, 4 exclamation marks. As soon as I got this stuff, I burned it. And I'm here to say that immediately I felt peace and calm in my house. My negative thoughts immediately went away. I've never felt more in control. I must buy other stuff from this seller. Still waiting to hear back about other stuff I'm interested in. Thank you guys for making evil be gone.
If it worked,
You know-
why would you need to buy more?
Because it's only a temporary fix.
Yeah. Is there any
Like heroin.
Yeah.
1 star? Fake.
Fake. Waste of money.
I love it. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But you verified purchaser. Well, the fuck? Are you trying to tell me you burnt this paprika in your house and whatever evil was befalling you didn't go away immediately and you thus conclude it was fake?
Please
He
tell
didn't
me
like the
they at least
smell.
have a- Please
They
tell me
didn't
they
like
have-
the smell. That's why it was fake. It's like, oh, I don't like the smell of this.
Please tell me they at least have a YouTube channel where they debunk this bullshit.
Oh, right. That was what I was thinking of as well. It's like, maybe he's like buying it to debunk it, and that's why he left the 1-star review, you know, so people could actually see it. Because there's so little 1-star reviews.
The
Like,
top
oh, I wonder what the worst is saying.
the
about
top
this.
critical review
It's
says
fake.
doesn't work. None of the things have worked so far for the spiritual things that have been going on in my home.
Yeah, the poltergeist is still here, and it's really fucking with my head. Yeah, this didn't work at all.
I would be legitimately curious to hear what Junior's spiritual things are. Are we talking about slamming doors or feelings of dread, or is
Yeah, what is it?
or is Gozer living in your fridge? Like what's going on?
What's up, Junior? My house is haunted. How can you tell? My wife lives there.
All right. Using positive energy.
Oh god, that is the worst 90s rendition of Rebecca Black I think I've ever seen.
Wow. Good call. Their
No
shading,
shade, Rebecca Black.
their shading effects don't really make it any more 3D, do they? All right. Use laughter to break the spell. Black magic takes its power from negative energy, and its opposite.
Called it! Called it!
Oh my god.
In this case, laughter really is the best medicine because you can use it quite effectively against any type of curse. You don't need a ritual or a spell because none of them work either. Just your own well of positive energy. When you feel the effects of the curse around you, think of something funny and laugh. Like, there really is a curse. That's hilarious. Focus entirely on a funny video or book, or let yourself fully enjoy how it makes you feel. I mean, that's not the worst
Just play a
advice.
comedy skit.
Yeah, if you're surrounded by a bunch of friends that are constantly telling you a whole bunch of occult strangeness, and you focus on funny videos and funny books, that's probably good advice. But you know,
Yeah, right? Like, it's the only bit of good advice in here.
when you're confronted by the person you suspect cast a spell on you, smile and be friendly. Crack a joke or two and try to laugh together.
All I'm imagining is coming up to them and, you know, the Anya face, right? The
Yeah.
smug Anya face.
Yeah.
Just pulling that. Just like, heh. Heh.
Oh wow,
It's just that face.
that is
Yo.
great. I'm not even sure what I like about that so much, but it's so, I don't know.
Okay,
It's so wicker how.
The circle is not drawn properly. The fucking pentagram is not equilateral. Come the fuck on.
It's an emoji with wings and a little halo and a smiley. It's a cult through clip art, you know?
Yeah.
Try a binding spell that turns evil to good. This is a positive. White magic spell that can... Oh, racist.
Well, it's that fucking white magic shit. I don't want anything to do with that.
That spiritually helps the person's energy turn from negative to positive, so he or she can no longer harm you with curses and hexes. A binding spell will not harm its subject. It just perverts the person from hurting you further. Inscribe a candle with the person's name. As it burns down, repeat the words. Oh, this should be good. I bring you forth from the dark and hold you to the light. Let not the past control my present. Let not my future be as dark as night. I meet and greet you with open arms and move you back. Oh, good God.
So mote it be. Jesus fucking Christ.
Moat. If you say it old-timey, it makes it powerful.
If you say it in Latin, it makes it even more powerful.
Well, yeah, everyone knows that. This is my favorite picture.
And this is the image that you see when you, like, link it anywhere. This is the default image.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
And
it is fucking great.
I was unable to decide whether this guy is the black magician cursing this man or he's a really intense good magician and he's trying to blow the curse right out of his head or whatever.
Demons be gone.
I like that he's wearing, like, MC Hammer Punjab pants. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Like, he looks like the most street magician you've ever seen.
Did you mean homeless person?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Talk to a spiritual healer like me, the author of this article. If you are convinced,
I look exactly like this guy.
If you're convinced that a serious spell has been cast upon you, it may be time to talk to a spiritual healer who can remove it by a series of rituals. Talk to someone who understands what seasoning would go best with your hair color. And if you are religious, you may want to talk with your religious leader for guidance.
If you're religious, you're not going to be looking at this article, for starters.
Yeah. Talking to a psychic may help, but be careful to find someone who's authentic, like me, and well-versed in the ways of magic.
Like me!
I remember that time that I was watching that Stick, Sex, and Hammer video on chaotic magic, and he was talking about how when he's doing research on the Internet Archive to find books that are in the public domain, that is him engaging in chaotic magic.
No, but that sounds about right.
Polly, earlier on you were recounting how you felt your arms involuntarily coming up to grasp someone and shake them. That little description that you just gave there of Sticks, Hex, and Hammer, I can picture him saying that in my mind, and I can picture me punching him in the fucking mouth for saying it.
In all fairness, it wasn't limited to just looking around. It was also when he's doing the editing process.
Yeah, but that makes it worse.
No, just like I said, in all fairness, it wasn't just him scrolling and using key search terms.
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all going to be better off dead.
Sorry, I just made that about the psychics. In my own mind. Gamer Verlaine, thank you for the $9. Finally, free to say the cat and dog act like toddlers at times, but they won't turn into asshole teenagers or destroy my expensive shit when I say no. Of course, I dote on them. They even stay cute.
Oh, look at that, a woman who revels in her control of other living organisms.
Oh my. I'm glad I didn't say what I was about to say. I was like, well, Sam, she sure dug herself out of that hole, and then Sam comes with that shit. I was going to say something like, well, she cleared that out pretty well, and I guess not for Sam.
Yeah.
I just know she's going to give me a load of grief later on, so I'm kind of getting as many punches in as I can now.
I would argue the only time that anything weird's going on with pets and whatnot and girls is when they call them their children or their babies. That's a little weird.
Yeah.
Doting on your pet doesn't. So what? You dote on your pet. What if it's a really needy dog, like dogs that just absolutely crave attention because that's just the way that breed is. You know what I mean? I don't see a problem with doting on your pet at all.
No.
But when you start to refer to them as your literal children, shit's getting weird, yeah.
You know a term I heard like a couple of days ago? Just watching a random video on YouTube, right? Completely unrelated to what I'm about to say, but she still brought it up in the video. Pet parent.
There you go. Good example.
Yeah.
Pet parent. I've never heard of it before then, and I'm just like sitting there going, why? Why would you refer to yourself as that? That's really fucking weird.
I even am willing to accept the idea of adopting a pet instead of buying or whatever the fuck a pet.
Yeah, because that actually is a thing.
Yeah,
That's
fine. That makes sense. But when you
and you go down to the shelter and you adopt a pet.
The ugliest of them all. I mean, ugly because it's just like, what's going on in your life? Fur babies.
Yes.
That's just you really need to get out more and seek some human contact, for God's sake.
I think the pet parent actually is a bit of a step up from fur babies, because that's like extra levels of why are you calling yourself a parent to a pet.
So there's a particular.
It's a little strange.
There's a particular clade of vegans that are of the opinion that human beings shouldn't have pets.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to agree.
You're beginning to agree with them?
Yeah.
Because pet parent, fur babies.
That's exactly it. I mean, just Jesus, treat animals with a degree of dignity, please.
Not all.
Oh my god.
Not all animals are going to instantly go feral and be fine in nature. Like, I'm no canine expert, but I'd be willing to bet that a whole fucking bunch of dogs would be, in very short order, wiped out were they to be just released.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? No.
Yeah.
I can't see that working out very well. And cows, like cattle that are raised for beef and milk, yeah, they're not going to last very long.
They're no water buffalo, are they?
No.
Not really.
No. So,
now, the aurochs, that mighty beast, that had a chance, but we kind of ate those out of existence.
Is your energy feeling off? Do you expect that you're being a target of negative energy? Read these expert articles. Community Q&A. Okay, so that was the end of it. Just talk to a spiritual leader. It also might help to talk to a therapist who's open to healing through meditation, hypnosis, and other techniques that can bring positive energy into your life.
God.
I really hate the what would you call it? The pop witchcraft corruption of meditation.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Because, I mean, I know I'm preaching to the choir with you guys, but just saying it for having said it. Yeah, no, meditation can absolutely be fucking good for you. If your head's a mess, you're in an emotional fucking state, and you can find the will to sort of sit down and just chill out. Yeah, absolutely, it can be fucking good for you. It's not going to fucking move mountains, people. It's just not. Fuck off. Hell, even like the herb stuff, there are certain plants out there that, consumed in moderation, are absolutely good for you.
Oh, absolutely, but it's just not like this.
Right. It's infuriating. It's not magic. It's science. Fuck.
I am constantly ill with one problem or another. Is there a spell to remove this hex? Yes. Take the following items in both your palms to remove the spell. Garlic cloves, salt, dried red chili, and mustard seeds. It'll make a wonderful dry rub.
This is a cannibal!
I was going to say. Then take the chicken breast between your hands, rub it down, put it in the oven for about 35 minutes.
Spin it 3 times on the person suffering, and then in a hot pan, let it burn. If you find strong smell means the evil eye has been removed.
Oh God.
But
That's a
it's your fucking spices in a pan. Yeah, you're gonna get a strong fucking smell.
Especially if you like
What are you not gonna get a strong smell?
burn it in a hot pan. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna smoke right
Yeah, you're
away
gonna
and
get
be
smoke.
awful.
Yeah, you gotta set off the smoke detector. Holy shit.
Is dreaming about loving someone a sign of black magic? No.
No?
No, but they usually stop by the time you turn 16, 17.
How long must one wait for the rituals to take effect? Wait for the lunar cycle to be complete. If your spell was cast during a waning crescent,
sake.
wait for another 28 days until it's the waning crescent again. If there are no results and you still feel unsafe, repeat the spell. Good luck and blessed be.
Yeah, I got nothing. I got fucking nothing. Like, this is a bunch of, this is just a bunch of, you know, oh, it didn't work, just try again. You probably just didn't do it right.
I'm irrationally angry at the Catholic Church right now. You
Why?
wiped out a bunch of fucking proto-doctors and herbalists, but you let these fuckers continue to exist? Why?
What? Are...
Jesus.
I'm pretty sure these guys came out after the Catholic Church was allowed to
No,
just do
they
some
were always
purges.
around. They were always around.
What, the cannibals?
Yeah, them
The
too.
cannibals disguising themselves as, spiritualists?
I like this one, how to read palms. Yeah, read this.
Yeah, and you're seeing all the magic, like the angel number stuff there as well. That's what I was going over. It's so fucking...
Itchy left hand. What does it mean? And what should you do about it?
Yep.
Oh my lord. I clicked on Garbus, the psychic astrologer. And Reverend Stina Garbus is a psychic astrologer and owner of Psychic Stina. With over 30 years of experience, she specializes in providing personal and professional advice through astrology and tarot card readings. Reverend Stina has experience working with high-profile celebrities, sports figures, politicians, and CEOs.
And she's writing on wikihow.com.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the 350. And a phrase from Sir Winston that made a lot more sense than anything we just read. Pets are better than kids. With pets, there's a 0% chance the world has to contend with more than one me.
Oh, it's too easy. It's too easy. I'm leaving it alone.
Oh, God.
Stina holds an ordained minister license from the International Metaphysical Ministry University Seminary.
That sounds like a load of nonsense.
That sounds like you just wrote names on dice and rolled them.
Yeah.
Why didn't you put college in there?
The International Metaphysical Ministry University Seminary. It's Timus.
Oh my God, it is.
It is
She's
Timus.
Hommel from Timus.
And I was just going to say, what other articles had they wrote or co-wrote at 336? Okay, fuck.
Yeah, that's how
victim.
to reverse a curse.
Victim of witchcraft. So it's like a slightly
Okay.
reworded version of the article we just read. What does it mean if your right foot
Yeah.
itches?
Well, so is the how to reverse a curse. That's just another rewrite.
Left eye twitching for females. What astrology says about eye twitching.
Get more sleep.
She wrote a quiz. She co-authored the Zodiac compatibility quiz.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, get rid of demons.
How to get rid of demons.
Somebody CC this to Alex Jones.
Yeah. Oh God.
What does it mean when a woman's right eye twitches?
Oh God. How to read a human design chart?
This is getting really close to spirit science.
Yeah, yeah, uncomfortably so.
God, what are we to learn from the Sephiroth?
How to get rid of bad luck? Look at that picture.
I love this picture so much. Look at that guy. He's claiming all the victory. Yeah. Yes, WikiHow salt. That's what we're here for.
Yes. The salt of crying people using WikiHow and it's not working out for them.
Where's the picture?
Yeah, where is it? Oh my God!
That is a really unfortunate juxtaposition of title and image.
There's so many jokes I could crack right now that just flooded into my mind, and it's a giant metal canister that's being worked. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Oh God, this.
Oh,
I'm the same way, but they're all racist, so I can't say them.
Yeah, mine aren't racist; they're just horribly bigoted.
Oh my God! All right. Let's. Oh, we got cleanse your chakra. Praying to God.
Wait a minute.
You gotta pray to God to get rid of the bad luck.
When did the rosary get involved? Praying to God.
Yeah, when you start to pray to God.
All right. Disused items?
I too label my boxes with such classic titles as disused items.
Getting rid of bad luck. Oh, okay. That's okay. All I saw was getting rid of bad luck. Fact, blessed.
It's like late 90s Christian rap.
There he is. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. I laid a curse and that person went head first down those stairs. Yeah.
This should be part of another WikiHow series. How to draw a dweeb.
Find the most unflattering picture you can and trace.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Oh, we're coming up on, or we've passed 4 hours. We ran.
Yeah, I think this is a good time to end it, like with our winner here.
I mean, he's declaring victory for us. Look at him. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Ah, yes.
WikiHow's always a fucking win, man. Good lord.
It really is.
It's a Pyrrhic victory at best.
Oh man.
I honestly didn't think
fun.
it was gonna. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna get into them details, man. That was good. All right, that brings us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City. And I would like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940s booze-fueled banter. And I'd like to thank Sam and Far for keeping me company at the bar. You guys are awesome and good company as always.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tipped the bartender and my friends at the bar here, because that's how we keep the candles burning and the cops paid off.
It is.
Yes, thank you so much.
And Sam, you're working on new donations and all sorts of content stuff and things. And
I am, yeah. I'm actually hoping to launch a proper YouTube channel in the early days of August.
Nice.
I've got two donations, or two new donations, I should say, that are actually already up. They've been active throughout this entire stream. And there will be more to come. I kind of want to flesh out the lower end, give you guys a bit of a variety, so you don't always keep getting that whiskey glass.
Right.
But yeah, they're in the pipeline, and I've got a couple of rather humorous projects sort of nailed down now that I need to start fleshing out, and so yeah, they are coming your way.
Nice. You even got a date. August. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
And Far.
Yes.
When's the next time you're going to do an unforgivable game stream?
Oh, tomorrow. That is happening tomorrow.
What time?
And that's sometime. It is happening. I don't have a set time.
Oh.
But yeah, it's right there. It just it will happen tomorrow though.
There's your, and there's
That
FarZoosme
is as
link.
close as I get to an actual time.
If you're not already subscribed to Far, you should be to be able to check out her content. And of course, she's going to tweet before she goes live. So if you're following her on Twitter, then you'll know. And her links are below in the description of this video. And furthermore, if you're looking for commissions of any kind, art commissions that is, for avatar art or channel art or just plain old art, you can get a hold of Far through her Twitter, again, below in the description. And go through... did I post your art Twitter?
Probably not, but I've put a link in there now for the sketches from tonight.
Nice.
Because, yeah, I'm starting to do that again.
Perfect.
So, there you go.
So, yeah, in case you thought that Far wasn't paying attention, you were right!
No, I was paying attention. It's proof.
She was sketching the whole time.
It's proof I was paying attention.
So once again, thank you everybody for coming by, and thank you again for all the people in your generous support. If you're listening in the future, please feel free to leave a comment below. I get a chance to read them all and respond to most. If you recall earlier, yeah, it was fucking sweet to see all the people come in the comments section and type, I've been subscribed to you for this long, and it's like, I've never seen you talk before, or I don't recall that you have. The vast majority of people are not active in chat, so by all means, if you have been subscribed for a while, I don't know, I was a blast seeing, I've been subscribed to you for 4 years, and it's like, yeah, somebody's got to make up these 2,700 people. It's interesting people. But seriously, I mean, they're not all dead channels and bots, just most of them. That's social media, man. It's all bots talking to each other. We know it's true. The few humans just peppered here and there. But in any case, yeah, thank you very much for your financial support. Also, you can support by tweeting us out or retweeting the tweet that I sent out earlier, or simply liking the stream. And finally, as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Ciao.